upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Kumusta mga video kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello, grade 8 listeners. Good afternoon to all of you. Today is our 10th episode of Learning in English for the first quarter. We are on air via DZTC 828, Aral TarlakHenyo Channel 26. This is Brenda Lee F. Sangil from Tarlac National High School, your teacher broadcaster for this afternoon. Before we start, I want you to get your learning activity sheet for quarter 1, module 5, and your pen. And be in a place where you are most comfortable. Are you ready? Module 5 is all about use a range of verbs, adjectives, and adverbs to convey emotional response or reaction to an issue to persuade. In our previous discussion, we have already talked about verbs in expressing our emotions and reactions. You have learned about linking and modal verbs. Do you still remember them? Let's review them by answering the following sentences on the slide. What you need to do is you need to complete the following statements by providing the appropriate linking or modal verbs that we found in the box. I will give you a few seconds to answer the sentences. Again, we have 4 sentences on this slide, and you need to complete the statements. Are you done? Let's check your answers. Number 1, the answer is the word must. My mother told me that I must lose weight because she wants me to be healthy. Number 2, the answer is deny. People with anorexia deny how seriously underweight they are. Let's move to number 3. The answer for number 3 is the word could. Young people could share their problems with their parents. And lastly, number 4, the answer is believe. Many people believe in everything they say on social media. Okay, if all your answers are correct, that's a good indication that you understand the previous lesson. Now, for this afternoon, we will focus on the following goals. Number 1, we will recall adjectives and adverbs. Number 2, we will identify adjective and adverb words that express emotions or reactions. And lastly, we will construct a paragraph that uses adjectives and adverbs that express emotions and reactions to persuade. To ready your mind, let's have an activity first. Read each statement and indicate how you feel about it by choosing an emoticon on the space provided. I will read each sentence for you and you may answer. Number 1, I feel sad that some people waste their time on social media. So what do you think is the correct emoticon for sentence number 1? Let's move to number 2. Parents feel happy when they bond with their children. Can we move now to number 3? Reading books is better than playing mobile games. Okay, are you done answering the 3 sentences? Let's check your answers. The answer for number 1 is sad face. Number 2, it's a happy face. And number 3, it's another happy face. Did you get all of them correctly? That's good. Now, let's move to another activity. You need to read each statement and underline the adverbs. Underline the adverbs. You may start answering now on your learning activity sheet. We have 3 sentences on this slide. Again, read each sentence and underline the adverbs. I think you are done. Okay, let's check your answers. Number 1, the mother has observed that her son folded his clothes neatly. The answer for number 1 is the word neatly. It's an adverb. Let's move to number 2. My father always wakes up early to prepare for work. The answer is the word always. It's an adverb. And lastly, for number 3, my sister and I agreed that we will do gardening tomorrow. So the answer for number 3 is the word tomorrow. Thank you for participating, learners. Now, let's talk about our main lesson for today, the adjectives. In your first activity, we have used adjective words. What is an adjective? An adjective describes a noun or a pronoun. For example, the words active, afraid, black, angelic, and bouncy are some examples of adjective words. In addition to that, adjectives help someone to tell or express his emotions on a particular issue. It can be either a positive or negative emotion or reaction. Let's check some examples on our next slide. On this table, we can see some positive adjective words that can help us to express our emotions and reactions. Let's read some of them, and you may see the complete list on your learning activity sheet. So we have the words happy, thankful, satisfied, delighted, supportive, and helpful. Again, these are adjectives showing positive emotions or reactions. On the other hand, we can see some negative adjective words on this table, on the next slide, whenever we express a negative reaction or emotion. We have the words such as resentful, unsupportive, harsh, unsure, embarrassed, and dissatisfied. Take note, these are adjectives showing negative emotions. Let's read some examples of sentences that have these adjectives that express emotions or reactions. Let's read the first example. As your friend, I will be delighted if you share your problems with me. delighted. In this example, the word delighted describes a positive feeling of a person about being able to listen to his or her friends' problems. Number 2, some teenagers are regretful that they were not able to spend time with their friends before the enhanced community quarantine or the ECQ. Regretful. The word regretful emphasizes the teenager's negative emotion on not being with their friends before the ECQ. Let's move to number 3. I'm satisfied with your service. I will be back soon. Satisfied. The word satisfied is a positive adjective. So, learners, no matter what emotions you feel or reactions you want to express, we have appropriate adjective words we can use, either positive or negative words. Now, let's read a sample paragraph that has adjective words. While reading, I want you to imagine the scenario and pay attention on our highlighted adjective words. Are you ready? Okay, let's read it now. As Filipinos, we love to be with our family during dinner time to share our best or worst experiences of the day. However, this practice has been gradually disappearing because of technology. Young people would rather use social media to express themselves, for they are embarrassed to share their feelings with their parents. On the other hand, parents are somehow guilty of contributing to the distance felt by their children, for some of them are too busy with work, such as taking office calls during mealtime, checking emails, or surfing the internet. Because of these, there is lesser time for families to spend together. This must change. We must not let technology affect the time we spend with them. Doing this will create better and stronger relationships. Learners, look at the words highlighted in yellow color. In the first sentence, the adjectives best and worst describe the positive and negative circumstances that a person could experience in a day. In the third sentence, the word embarrassed is used to describe the feelings of young people towards sharing their thoughts with their parents. In the fourth sentence, the word guilty is used to describe the feeling of parents being too busy at work even when at home. And in the last sentence, the words better and stronger motivate the reader to create a bond with their parents rather than spending time with technology. Let me repeat, learners. We have appropriate adjective words we can use for either positive or negative emotions or reactions. Now, it's your turn. Select the appropriate adjective under column B that will complete the sentences under column A. You may write your answers on your learning activity sheet. I will give you a few seconds to answer the 5 items that we have on this slide. You may start answering now. Again, we have 5 sentences, and you need to complete them by choosing the correct word from column B. What number are you now? Okay, are you almost done? Now, let's check your answers. Okay, are you done? Here are the answers. Number 1, obedient. You have to be obedient to your parents. Number 2, strong. A strong immune system is necessary to fight viruses. Number 3, the adjective that we're looking for is the word inspired. My parents make me inspired to do my best in my studies. Number 4, the word scared. Young people get scared easily. Number 5, what is the missing word here? Okay, it's the word insulting. A real friend cannot afford to say insulting words to his or her friend. I am sure you got all of the answers correctly. It's easy, right? Now, let's move and talk about adverbs. We often hear the word adverbs, but what is an adverb? Okay, an adverb describes a verb, adjective, and an adverb too. Some examples of adverbs are victoriously, angrily, bravely, and carelessly. Adverbs are commonly classified into time, place, manner, degree, and frequency. In addition, it helps to express someone's thoughts and emotions convincingly about an issue, which we call the adverbs of opinion. In this table on the next slide, you may see some examples of adverbs of opinion and their meanings. Let's read some of them. We have the words fortunately, strongly, clearly, obviously or evidently, personally, truthfully or truly, disappointingly, hopefully, and surely or absolutely. Adverbs of opinion can also be in a form of phrases. For example, the phrases such as from my point of view, to be frank, in fact, in my opinion, and without a doubt. Now, let's read some example sentences using the adverbs of opinion. We have 3 examples on the slide. Number 1, honestly, my eyes hurt from watching TV. I should take a break. Honestly. The word honestly emphasizes the truthfulness of the speaker's emotion, that his or her eyes hurt. The adverb is placed at the beginning of the sentence. This means that they can be placed at the beginning of sentences and they are followed with a comma. Let's move to number 2 example. We definitely need to follow the rules implemented during the pandemic. Definitely. The word definitely emphasizes the speaker's stand that he or she is confident that the rules must be followed. The adverb definitely is placed before the verb need. This means that they can also be placed before the main verb. Now, let's move to our last example, sentence number 3. Juan is kind and helpful to his classmates. Without a doubt, all of them like him. Without a doubt. The phrase without a doubt shows the firm feelings of the speaker that the classmates of Juan like him. The phrase is placed at the beginning of the sentence. Now, it's your turn, learners. Identify and underline the following adverbs of opinions in the sentences. You may use your learning activity sheet to answer. I will give you a few seconds to answer the 5 items that we have here. Learners, you may start answering now. I know you can do it. Again, what you need to do is to identify the adverbs of opinion in the following 5 items that we have on the slide. What number are you now? Are you almost done? Okay. Can we check now your answers? Let's check our answers. Number 1. In my opinion, staying at home helped me bond more with my family. The answer here is the adverb of opinion phrase, in my opinion. Number 2. Unfortunately, some teenagers give more time in playing mobile games than reading books. The answer here, the adverb of opinion, is the word unfortunately. Number 3. Surely, the pandemic will end if we follow the given health and safety measures. The answer is the word surely. Number 4. I am truly happy that many people help those who are in need. The answer is the word truly. And number 5. The Department of Health strongly suggests that minors ought to stay at home. The adverb of opinion is the word strongly. Did you get all of them correctly? I believe you were able to answer them correctly. Let's have a review now. Adjective words can be either used in a positive or negative ways to express emotions and reactions to persuade. Some examples of positive adjective words are amused, carefree, secured, active, important, and better. On the other hand, some examples of negative adjective words are boring, scared, helpless, desperate, insulting, and insignificant. Now, under adverbs of opinion, these are words that help us to express someone's thoughts and emotions convincingly about an issue. Some examples are hopefully, actually, unfortunately, personally, disappointingly, and clearly. There are some adverbs of opinions in phrases too, such as to be frank, without a doubt, in my opinion, and from my point of view. We have now reached our last slide on this session. Expressing your emotions is a good practice to stay emotionally healthy. As your last task, complete the journal by writing a paragraph that describes what you feel about the idea of bullying. This writing has a title of "What is the most important thing I can do to stop bullying?" Use adjectives and adverbs in expressing your emotion and reaction to highlight your stand. After writing, you may send or pass your outputs to your English teacher. I hope that our lesson for this afternoon in English 8 is clear. Again, I am teacher Brenda Lee F. Sangil, your teacher broadcaster. Goodbye and keep safe.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Okay na po. Isang mapagpalang araw sa ating mga tagapakinig at taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Divisions of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTZ 828 AM Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Napapanood din tayo sa Facebook Livestream at Converge Cable Channel 100. Nandito na naman tayo, nagsisikap, nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga gilo kong tagapakinig? ang aking pagbati at paghanga na sa kabila ng hamon na pandemyang kinakaharap natin ngayon, kayo ay lubos na nagbibigay halaga sa ating edukasyon. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Jessel G. Torres, sasamahan at gagabayan kayo sa Most Essential Learning Competency na napapahalagahan ang kontribusyon ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ngunit bago tayo mag-umpisa, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Mas mainam din na kayo ay nakakain na o nakapagmeryenda na upang maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating talakayan sa oras na ito. Ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin natin sa ating pag-aaral, at mas mainam na iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin natin. Kaya't halina't simulan na nating makinig at matuto. Ngunit bago tayo mag-umpisa, nais ko munang balikan natin ang natalakay nating noong nakalipas na episode. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 katanungan na aking ibibigay ukol sa mga sinaunang kabihasnan ng daigdig. Halina't balikan na natin. Nasa loob ng mga kahon ang mga magugulong ayos ng titik. Ayusin mo ito upang mabuo ang salitang tinutukoy sa bawat bilang. Isulat ang inyong sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Pwede din kayong sumagot, okay, sa mga nanonood sa atin sa ating Facebook live stream sa kasalukuyan. Ang unang tanong, ito ay itinuturing na kauna-unahang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ito ang itinuturing na kauna-unahang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Kung ang inyong sagot ay Mesopotamia, kayo ay tama. Ang ikalawa, sa lambak na ito sumibol ang kambal na lungsod ng Harappa at Mohenjo-daro. Sa lambak na ito sumibol ang kambal na lungsod ng Harappa at Mohenjo-daro. Kung ang inyong sagot ay Indus, magaling. Ikatlo, ito ay itinuturing na pinakamatandang kabihasnang nananatili sa buong daigdig hanggang sa kasalukuyan. Ikatlo, ito ang itinuturing na pinakamatandang kabihasnan sa daigdig na nananatili sa kasalukuyan. Kung ang inyong sagot ay Chino, mahusay, nakuha ninyo ang tamang sagot. Ika-4, ito ay tinatawag na the gift of the Nile. Dahil kung wala ang ilog na ito, ang buong lupaing ito ay magiging isang disyerto. Ika-4, ito ay tinatawag na gift of the Nile. Dahil kung wala ang ilog na ito, ang buong lupain nito ay magiging isang disyerto. Okay, ang tamang sagot ay Egypt. Ayan, nakakita ko yung mga sagot ninyo, napakagaling sa ating Facebook live stream. Okay, number 5, sa rehiyong ito sumibol ang mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Sa rehiyong ito sumibol ang mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ang tamang sagot, kung ang sagot nyo ay Ilog Lambak, mahusay. Okay? At nadarama ko na kayo'y handa na nga, okay, sa susunod nating aralin. Bago nating tuluyang simulan, okay, ang ating aralin ngayong muli, okay, ay susubukin natin muli, okay, ang inyong kakayahan para sa aking ginawang gawain sa aralin natin ngayong araw na ito. Magkakaroon tayo ng uli, okay, ng isa pang gawain. Okay, suriin ang mga nasa larawan. Tukuyin kung paano nakakatulong sa kasalukuyang pamumuhay ng mga tao ang mga bagay na ito. Isulat ang inyong sagot sa sagutang papel at maaari din kayong sumagot sa ating comment section. Okay, sa mga nanonood sa atin via Facebook Live. Okay, ang unang tanong. Okay, ito ang ating unang tanong. Okay, ibigay, okay, ang kasalukuyang kapakinabangan, okay, ng gulong. Ibigay ang kasalukuyang kapakinabangan, okay, ng gulong. Titingin tayo, okay, dito sa ating Facebook live stream, yung mga sumasagot, okay, dito sa ating comment section, okay, sa Facebook Live. So, meron tayong mga sagot na ibinibigay sa atin. Sinasabi dito na ang gulong daw ay kinakailangan, okay, na sa mga bagay tulad ng motor, okay, bike at sasakyan, okay? Good. At madalas ginagamit ito, okay, ng mga tao sa kasalukuyan. Okay, next tayo, ikalawa. Okay, ano ang kapakinabangan sa kasalukuyang panahon, okay, ng araro? Okay, ano ang kapakinabangan sa kasalukuyang panahon, okay, ng araro? May mga sumasagot, may transport. Okay, ang sabi dito, okay, ng mga sumasagot sa atin, okay, shout out kina Saldrin Tungol, okay, Angela Camay Domingo, sila yung mga nakita ko sumasagot sa Facebook live stream natin. Ang araro daw ay ginagamit, okay, sa pagkalaykay ng lupa, okay, upang taniman ng binhi katulad ng palay. Dito sa atin sa Pilipinas, ang paggamit ng araro ay sa pamamagitan, okay, ng kalabaw. Hinihila ito ng kalabaw, okay, upang magkalaykay, okay, ng lupa para tamnan, okay, ng mga binhing palay. Okay, ayan, number 2. Ginagamit sa pagsasaka. Okay, ayon kay Christine Dacanay. Okay, number 3. Ano ang kasalukuyang kapakinabangan natin, okay, sa papel? Okay, number 3. Ano ang kasalukuyang kapakinabangan natin, okay, sa papel? Meron tayo kina Joyce Evangelista, okay, Daphne Galang, ang sabi nila, ito ay pangunahing ginagamit sa pagsusulat. Okay, dahil dito, meron tayong pwedeng pagsulatan. Okay, pinagsusulatan. Okay, ayon kay Alex Andrea, okay, Dagdag Torres. Okay, ito ay pinagsusulatan. Okay, next tayo. Ayan, ito ay ginagamit ngayon sa pag-aaral. Okay, pagtatrabaho. Ayon naman kay Princess Janelle, okay, ito ay para sa pag-aaral. Okay, napakahusay ninyo, okay, sa pagsagot sa ating panimulang gawain. Okay, nasagutan mo ba ang mga katanungan natin sa mga una nating ginawa? Okay, kung hindi man, ay may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod nating mga gawain. Nagkaroon na ba kayo ng ideya sa paksang aralin natin ngayong araw na ito? Halina't simulan na natin ang ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Ang paksang tatalakayin natin ay ang mga pamana ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ang mga sinaunang kabihasnan na umusbong sa daigdig ay nag-iwan ng kani-kanilang mga pamana sa sangkatauhan. Ang mga ito ay nagpapakita ng kadakilaan, husay at talento ng mga sinaunang tao sa iba't ibang larangan at aspekto. Matutuklasan mo na marami sa mga kaalaman na ginagamit sa kasalukuyang panahon ay nagmula pala, okay, sa mga ambag ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan, katulad ng mga nabanggit natin kanina. Pagtutuunan mo ng pag-aaral ang mga mahalagang kontribusyon ng mga sinaunang tao, okay, na nag-iwan ng mga pamanang nagpapakita ng kanilang pagkamalikhain at kahusayan sa iba't ibang mga bagay. maglalakbay tayong muli sa nakaraan. Iisa-isahin natin ang mga pamana sa daigdig ng mga dakilang kabihasnan na sumibol sa Mesopotamia, India, China at Egypt. Pangunahin sa mga pamanang ito ang mga kagamitang naimbento na lubusang nagpagaan ng mga gawain ng tao noon at ngayon. Ano ang mga pinakamahalagang pamana ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan na hanggang sa kasalukuyan ay patuloy pa nating napapakinabangan? Tutuklasin mo yan sa aralin natin ngayon. Ang mga pamana, uunahin natin, ang mga pamana ng kabihasnang Mesopotamia. Ang Mesopotamia ay naging lunduyan ng kabihasnan ng lupaing Mesopotamia. Ang mga taong naninirahan dito ay nag-iwan ng mga pamanang nagpapakita ng kanilang pagkamalikhain at kahusayan sa iba't ibang mga bagay. Narito ang ilan sa mga mahalagang bagay na nilikha ng mga Sumerian. Una ay ang ziggurat. Ang ziggurat ay isang estrukturang nagsisilbing tahanan at templo ng Diyos at patron ng isang lungsod sa Mesopotamia. Umaabot ng halos 7 palapag at may templo sa pinakatuktok ng gusali. Ang ikalawa naman ay ang tinatawag natin gulong. Ang gulong, ito ay naging mahalaga para sa mga Sumerian dahil may malaking tulong sa pakikipagkalakalan. Tinatawag nila dati itong Sumerian wheel cart. At naging potter's wheel, na nagpadali naman sa paggawa ng mga banga. Itinuturing ang gulong na pinakamahalagang imbensyong tuklas ng tao nang nadagdaang pagbabago o evolusyon na ito ay ginagamit pa rin hanggang sa kasalukuyan sa iba't ibang hugis at kayarian. Ang ikatlo ay ang tinatawag nating cuneiform. Ang cuneiform ay nangangahulugang hugis sinsel. Ito ay kauna-unahang sistematikong paraan ng pagsusulat sa buong daigdig na nalinang ng mga Sumerian. Ginagamit ng mga eskriba, o tinatawag natin mga scribe. Ang isang maliit na patpat na tinatawag na stylus, bilang panulat naman, sa clay tablet, o luwad bilang sulatan. Ang ika-4, ang Epic of Gilgamesh. Ang Epic of Gilgamesh ay itinuturing bilang kauna-unahang akdang pampanitikan sa buong daigdig. Isa itong kwento ni Haring Gilgamesh sa lungsod, estado ng Uruk sa Sumerian, noong 3 siglo BCE. Isa sa mga kabanata ng epikong ito ay kahalintulad ng Great Flood ng Biblia. Ikalima ay tinatawag nating Code of Hammurabi. Ito isang katipunan ng mga batas ni Hammurabi, isang napakahalagang ambag ng kabihas ng Sumer. Ito ay naglalaman ng 282 na mga batas na pumapaksa halos sa lahat ng mga aspetong pang-araw-araw sa buhay sa Mesopotamia. May mga batas na nagkakaloob ng proteksyon sa mga mamimili, may mga batas naman ukol sa kasal at pamilya. Nagbibigay ng kaayusan at katarungan ang batas ni Hammurabi. Ika-6, ito yung tinatawag nating water clock. Ang water clock ay isang kalendaryong nakabatay sa siklo ng buwan. Meron naman tayo, isa pa, sexagesimal system. Ang sexagesimal system ay isang matandang sistema ng matematika ng mga Sumerian kung saan ang pagbibilang ay nakabatay sa 60 o 60. Ito pa, yung mga ibang kontribusyon ng Mesopotamia sa kasaysayan. Nagpaunlad ng mga kaisipan ukol sa astronomiya, paggamit ng mga araro sa pagsasaka, Yung nabanggit natin kanina, okay, sa mga Sumerian pala nanggaling yun. Okay, paggawa ng unang mapa, paggawa ng mga kagamitan at sandata gamit ang tanso, paggamit ng mga layag ng mga ng mga sasakyang pandagat, paglagay ng mga arko sa kani-kanilang mga estruktura. Dumako naman tayo, okay, sa pamana ng kabihas ng Indus. Okay? Ang mga pamana o ang mga pamayanan, okay, sa Indus ay kinilala bilang mga kauna-unahang panirahang sumailalim sa tinatawag natin na urban planning o pagpaplanong panlunsod. Kahanga-hanga din, okay, ang kanilang pagpapahalaga sa kalinisan at sanitation ng kanilang pamayanan. Narito ang ilan sa mga kontribusyon ng kabihas ng Indus. Ay una, ang tinatawag na Arthashastra. Ang Arthashastra ay isinulit ni Kautilya, okay, noong 3 siglo BCE. Si Kautilya ang tagapayo ni Chandragupta Maurya. Okay, si Chandragupta Maurya naman ang tagapagtatag ng Imperyong Maurya. Okay, ito ang kauna-unahang akda o treatise hinggil sa pamahalaan at ekonomiya. Ikalawa, ang Ayurveda o agham ng buhay. Bakit kaya tinawag okay na agham ng buhay? Okay, itong Ayurveda. Okay, dahil isa itong mahalagang kaisipang pangmedisina ng sinaunang India. Okay, tinatawag itong agham ng buhay sapagkat binibigyan ng tuon, okay, ang pagpapanatili ng kalusugan at kaligtasan mula sa mga karamdaman. Ikatlo, okay, ang pagkakaroon ng mga palikuran ng mga kabahayan ay itinuturing na kauna-unahang paggamit sa kasaysayan ng sistemang alkantarilya o tinatawag nating sewerage system. Okay, bukod dito, ang mga kalsada sa matatandang lungsod ng Mohenjo-daro at Harappa ay nakaayos. Okay, na parang mga nagsasalubong na guhit o tinatawag nilang grid pattern. Okay, ika-apat, ang dalawang epikong pamana ng India sa larangan, okay, ng panitikan. Okay, ito ang tinatawag nating Mahabharata. Ang Mahabharata at ang ikalawa naman, okay, ay ang Ramayana. Okay, ang Mahabharata ay isang salaysay hinggil sa matinding tunggalian, okay, ng dalawang pamilya, okay, na magkamag-anak ang mga Pandava o magkakamag-anak ang mga Pandava na kumakatawan sa kaguluhan at kasamaan. Okay, ang kwento naman ni Ramayana ay isang salaysay tungkol sa buhay ni Prinsipe Rama, okay, at ang pagsagip niya kay Prinsesa Sita, okay, na kanyang asawa na sapilitang kinuha, okay, ni Ravana na isa namang demonyong hari. So, yan ang dalawang epikong pamana, okay, ng India sa larangan ng panitikan. Okay, ulitin natin. Okay, ang Mahabharata, okay, at ang Ramayana. Ito pa, okay, yung mga iba pa nilang mga pamana sa kasaysayan o sa daigdig. Okay, ang paggamit ng pamantayan ng bigat at sukat, ang decimal system, paggamot, okay, at pagbunot ng ngipin, okay, at ang halaga ng pi, okay, na may halaga na 3.14. Okay, at ang isa pa, okay, sa mahalagang kontribusyon at pamana ng kabihas ng Indus na kilala natin, okay, at nakatayo pa hanggang sa kasalukuyan. Okay, ito yung tinatawag nating Taj Mahal. Okay, ang Taj Mahal ay istrukturang ipinatayo ni Shah Jahan, okay, bilang alaala, okay, ng kanyang minamahal na asawa, okay, ni si Mumtaz Mahal. Okay, maliban doon, Okay, ang kabias ng Indus din, okay, ay pinagmulan ng mga relihiyong, okay, katulad ng Hinduismo, okay, ng Budismo, ng Jainismo, okay, at Sikhismo. Sa kanila, okay, nagmula o pinagmulan, okay, ng mga relihiyong ito. Okay, ng Hinduismo, Budismo, Jainismo, at Sikhismo. Okay? At dyan nagtatapos, okay, yung unang part natin, okay, ng episode, okay, ng Araling Panlipunan 8, tungkol sa pagpapahalaga, okay, ng mga sinaunang pamana, ng sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo, okay, ang ating paksang aralin, okay, ngayong araw na ito. At sana'y inyong sikapin din, okay, na maibahagi sa iba ang mga natutunan nyo ngayon. Ngayon ay tapos na natin, okay, ang unang bahagi, okay, ng ating leksyon. Meron pa tayong ikalawang bahagi sa susunod nating episode sa Thursday, okay, ng 1:30 to 1:55 p.m. Okay, na sa oras na ito ay susubukan natin tasahin o sukatin ang inyong mga kaalaman, okay, ukol sa mga pamana, okay, ng sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa gawain natin. Okay, isulat sa inyong kwaderno, okay, ang mga tamang sagot. Okay, kinakailangan ninyo lamang ay makinig at suriing mabuti ang bawat tanong. Okay, handa na ba kayo? Sa tingin ko, okay, mukhang handa na kayo. Kung ganon, ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto, okay, ng mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ang tamang sagot sa papel. Okay, yung mga nakikinig sa atin, okay, sa Facebook live stream, pwede kayong sumagot, okay, dyan sa ating comment section. Okay, tukuyin ang kabihasnang pinagmulan, okay, ng mga sumusunod na pamana ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Isulat, okay, kung ito ay pamana, okay, ng kabihasnang Mesopotamia o ito ay pamana ng kabihasnang Indus. Okay, number 1, Mahabharata. Number 1, Mahabharata. Number 2, Ziggurat. Number 2, Ziggurat. Number 3, Code of Hammurabi. Number 3, Code of Hammurabi. Number 4, Taj Mahal. Number 4, Taj Mahal. Number 5, cuneiform. Number 5, cuneiform. So, ito ang ating mga kasagutan. Tingnan natin kung tama, okay, ang inyong mga naisagot. Okay, number 1, ang Mahabharata ay pamana, okay, ng kabihasnang Indus. Okay, magaling. May mga sumasagot tayo sa ating Facebook live stream. Okay, number 2. Okay, number 2, Ziggurat. Kung ang tamang sagot, okay, sa Ziggurat ay Mesopotamia. Mahusay. Number 3, kung ang sagot ninyo sa Code of Hammurabi, okay, ay pamana, okay, ng Mesopotamia, kayo ay magaling. Okay, number 4, ang tamang sagot ay kabihasnang Indus. Okay, ayan, may mga sumasagot tayo. Tama. Okay, number 5, kung ang sagot mo sa cuneiform, okay, ay Mesopotamia, ay magaling. Yan, nakuha nyo ba? Okay, ang mga tamang sagot, mga bata. Wow, napakahusay ng aking mga mag-aaral. At para sa hindi nakakuha, ay pwede, wag naman mag-alala, ay pwede bagkus, ay pwede kayong bumawi sa susunod pa nating episode. Kasama kaming mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga tagagabay. Talagang pinahanga ninyo ako sa inyong ipinamalas na katalinuhan, okay, at kakooperasyon. Isang bahagi ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod nating aralin, basahin ninyo ang pahina 11 hanggang 15 ng ating Module 6, okay, para maging handa kayo sa ating susunod na leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan, okay, ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyong ibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam niyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good day, learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and on RTV Live. Also seen live via Channel 100 of Converge TV. I am grateful that you are here with me today, listening and willing to learn, especially dressmaking grade 8 students. This is teacher Remedios A. Villapana, your teacher broadcaster, broadcasting live from Benigno S. Aquino National High School, Concepcion, Tarlac. I will be with you within the next 20 to 25 minutes, so please stay focused and enjoy this day while learning. As a start, I want you to listen carefully and attentively. Prepare your learning materials. Find a comfortable place to study. Make sure you are away from any form of distraction. And of course, don't forget your pen and paper for answering or for note-taking. Are you ready? Let's have a short review first to check if you can still recall our previous topic. Last meeting, we discussed about the different personal protective equipment or PPEs we use in dressmaking. What are these personal protective equipment? Give the name or identify each PPEs. You can type your answer in the chat box or write your answer on a piece of paper. Here is the first PPE. We wear this to protect our hands from dirt and against pricking. That is correct. The answer is gloves. These will keep our hands clean as well as our finished output. Now for the second picture, we wear this to protect our head or hair. That is right. It's hairnet. Very good, learners. We put our hairnet on to prevent our hair to get caught in the balance wheel. For the third PPE, we put this on to cover our mouth and nose. These prevent us from inhaling chemicals or small particles that can affect our respiratory system. Very good. The answer is face mask. It is worn as a mandatory gear even outside the workplace because of the COVID-19 pandemic. For the next PPE, we wear this to protect our eyes. Yes, the answer is eye protection, eyeglasses, or goggles. This protects our eyes from liquid chemical or small particles that can irritate our eyes. And for our last PPE, we wear this to protect our foot from falling metal objects or tools. The answer is safety footwear or rubber shoes. In dressmaking, we are required to wear rubber shoes so that we can work comfortably. Well done, my dear learners. I'm so glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. Are you ready to move on with our next lesson? This lesson is taken from Most Essential Learning Competencies in Technology and Livelihood Education in Dressmaking, being taught from grade 7 to 8, first quarter, week number 8, with a learning outcome number 1. Identify and evaluate hazard and risk. But before we start with our lesson, let me enumerate the lesson objectives. First objective, define occupational health and safety, or OHS. Second objective, follow occupational health and safety procedures in sewing machine maintenance. And the third objective is value the importance of occupational health and safety procedures in sewing machine maintenance. Now that you know our lesson objectives, I want you to listen carefully and attentively as we go on with our discussion. Are you ready for today's topic? That's great. Let's begin. Our topic for today is about the occupational health and safety procedure in sewing machine maintenance. Again, for today's lesson, we will be thinking about the occupational health and safety procedure in sewing machine maintenance. But first, let me explain what is sewing machine maintenance. Sewing machine maintenance is the proper care and maintenance of sewing machine that helps improve its working condition. This consists mainly of cleaning, oiling, and right handling, which contributes to good output, quality production, and safety of workers. Care and maintenance are also necessary in order to operate the machine smoothly and for its long-term use. We do this at least twice a week. What is occupational health and safety? Occupational health and safety is a planned system of working to prevent illness and injury where you work by recognizing and identifying hazard and risk, also known as OHS. These are mandatory rules and standards set and enforced to eliminate or reduce occupational health and safety hazard in the workplace. A worker must be at all times safe and health wasn't compromised during work or an activity. To be safe in the workplace, we need to identify hazard and risk. But what is hazard? Hazards are any source of potential damage, harm, or adverse health effects from something or someone under condition of work. An example of hazard in the workplace is steep stairs. A worker might fall down on these type of stairs. Another example is unorganized working area. As you can see in the image, tools and materials are scattered everywhere. Everything is not on their proper places. Can you identify hazardous materials on this image? Let me name some of them. Things on the floor, the way she handled the scissor, flat iron, fabric on the floor, and sewing machine positions. Another one is dilapidated furniture or machines. Machines and chairs that are too old are possible causes of accident, so it's better to replace them with new ones. And the last example is faulty electric wiring and octopus electric connection. Faulty electric wirings, which are damaged, worn, or corroded electrical wires, can increase the chance of electrical accidents. On the other hand, octopus electrical connection involves plugging several devices to a wall socket. It can also be associated with an extension cord with multiple outlets. Now that you know the meaning of hazard, you can easily identify them in your environment. Now, let's define risk. Risk is the chance or probability that a person will be harmed or experience adverse health effect if exposed to hazard. You are always at risk if there are hazards in your environment. That is why risk assessment is important. But what is risk assessment? Risk assessment is the overall process where you identify hazard and risk factors that are potential causes of harm, then analyze and evaluate the risk associated with the hazard. It is important that every incident or accident, regardless of severity, should be reported and recorded. Now, let's proceed with the occupational health and safety procedure in sewing machine maintenance. First procedure: wear personal protective equipment. PPEs will protect parts of your body from hazards. Can you tell me what are the PPEs that you need to wear? Yes, that's right. These are gloves, eyeglasses or goggles, hairnet, face mask, and rubber shoes. Second, remove the upper belt, turn power off, or unplug the machine before cleaning and lubricating. You might accidentally press the pedal that will make the machine run. Moreover, if oil spills on the machine, it will cause electrocution. Third, when a chemical or small spare parts get into your eyes, call the attention of your teacher or authorized person around. Seek for first aid if this happens, to avoid it from getting worse. Fourth, do not remove any safety device from the machine. Parts of sewing machine, such as faceplate and throat plate, serves as a protective covering in the upper and lower body of the machine. They should be returned properly after cleaning and lubricating. Safety logos and notices should not be removed from the machines. Fifth procedure: be sure that all screws are well tightened before starting the machine. The machine will not run properly, and this may cause needle breaks and small particles might get into your eyes. For the sixth procedure, make sure that no screws or tools are left on the floor to avoid slipping. Seventh procedure, wipe dry spilled oils on the floor to avoid accidents. Somebody might slip from it. Eighth procedure, assign colored tags or label for a newly maintained sewing machine. The user of the machine will be aware that the machine was properly maintained. Okay, the next procedure is provide a small bin for your garbage when performing this task. Cleanliness must be observed in the workplace at all times. The next procedure is have a separate cabinet or storage for tools and supplies for sewing machine maintenance. It is good to be well organized so that tools and materials will not be hard to find. And the last procedure is always refer to the sewing machine service manual for accurate application of procedure. Read and understand the manual to help you operate machine properly. Thank you for listening attentively, my dear learners. Let's have a quick recap of what we have discussed. What is occupational health and safety? Occupational health and safety is the planned system of working to prevent illness and injury where you work by recognizing and identifying hazard and risk. What are the occupational health and safety procedures in performing sewing machine maintenance? 1. Wear PPEs. 2. Turn power off or unplug machine and remove upper belt. 3. Call teacher's attention or authorized personnel when some small particles or chemicals get into your eyes. 4. Do not remove safety devices from the machine. 5. Ensure all screws are well tightened. 6. No screws, tools, left on the floor. 7. Immediately wipe oil spills. 8. Assign color tags or label. 9. Provide garbage bin. Have a cabinet or storage for cleaning tools and supplies. 11. Read and understand sewing machine manual. Why is it important to follow occupational health and safety procedure in performing sewing machine maintenance? Following occupational health and safety procedures eliminate or reduce the risk of having an injury or health problems while performing a task. Very good, learners! I hope you were able to recall and follow the occupational health and safety procedure in performing sewing machine maintenance. Now, to check if you really understood our lesson, kindly get your pen and paper and be ready for a short quiz. Are you ready? Listen to my instruction carefully. Given the following situation, choose the right color that corresponds to your answer. Green if it is safe, and red if it's risky. Write your answer in a piece of paper. I will read the situation twice. Are you ready, my dear learners? Let's begin. Number 1. Some tools and screws fell on the floor while performing machine maintenance, and they forgot to pick them up. Again, some tools and screws fell on the floor while performing machine maintenance, and they forgot to pick them up. Is it green or red? Number 2. Before performing machine maintenance, Linda wore her face mask and glasses, rubber shoes, hairnet, and gloves. I repeat, before performing machine maintenance, Linda wore her face mask, eyeglasses, rubber shoes, hairnet, and gloves. Is it green or red? Number 3. While lubricating the sewing machine, spilled oil was ignored and left on the floor. Again, while lubricating the sewing machine, spilled oil was ignored and left on the floor. Is it green or red? Number 4. Linda turned off the power of the sewing machine as she performs cleaning and lubricating. I repeat, Linda turned off the power of the sewing machine as she performs cleaning and lubricating. Is it green or red? Number 5. After cleaning and lubricating the sewing machine, Linda kept all the tools and materials in the cabinet. Again, after cleaning and lubricating the sewing machine, Linda kept all the tools and materials in the cabinet. Is it green or is it red? I hope you got all the answers correctly. Now, it's time to check your answers. Are you excited, my dear learners? And here are the answers. For situation number 1, the answer is red. For item number 2, it is green. For situation number 3, the answer is red. And for item number 4, it is green. And for number 5, the answer is green. Kindly check your answers properly and count the number of correct items. For those who got perfect scores, congratulations for a job well done. For those who got scores 3 to 4, very good. You're almost there. And for those who got scores 2 and below, you're still good, but you can do better. All you have to do is to get your compendium of notes and review the answers you did not get right. Since we still have time, I will answer some questions from our viewers and listeners. You can type your answer in the chat box and I will try to answer each question. So we have here question from Beverly Castro. Hello there, Beverly. And here is her question. What will I do if one of my classmates removes some parts of the sewing machine? Well, this type of situation always happens in our garment laboratory. Sometimes we cannot do away with instances like this out of student curiosity and sometimes out of students' carelessness and playfulness. Here is my advice, Beverly. Immediately report the incident to your teacher. With your teacher's presence, carefully check on the sewing machine for missing parts. If in case parts were missing and that these parts were nowhere to be found, well, I guess your teacher needs to label the machine malfunction. In this manner, possible accidents may be prevented. Now, as your classmates who misbehave inside the laboratory room, I think it will be best for the teacher to talk to those classmates of yours to avoid such related activities while inside the garment laboratory. We have another question coming from Given Riz Kaisip of Benigno Aquino National High School. And her questions goes like this. What will I do if I don't understand the service manual from a newly bought sewing machine? It is an interesting question you've got, Given Riz. It is a problem that really is encountered, especially if the newly bought sewing machine came from the countries like China and Japan, and that the manual is not provided with instructions expressed in English. Well, I guess given grace, all you need to do is ask for assistance from trusted people who are knowledgeable enough and understand the said language used in the service manual. Do not attempt to explore and discover on your own, for this is by far very dangerous, especially for beginners and students like you. Always consider your safety in using sewing machine. Thank you for asking these questions. These just show that you are really interested in our topic. That's it for today. And thank you for listening, and I hope that you learned something. Once again, this is Teacher Remedios A. Villapana from Benigno Aquino National High School. It's been a pleasure being with you, my dear students and listeners. I will leave you with a saying, in PLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. And always remember, safety isn't expensive, it's priceless. Have a great day, everyone. Take care and God bless us all.
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Broadcasting live here at Tarlac City, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and Facebook Live. For those who are subscribed in Converge Cable, you can also watch this episode on Channel 100. Magandang buhay, grade 8 learners! This is your teacher broadcaster for MAPE 8, Miss Erica Joy Cardona. Join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Our lesson in grade 8 health for this quarter is about factors that affects one's attitude and practices related to sexuality and sexual behaviors. At the end of our lesson, I expect you to identify the factors that affect one's attitude and practices related to sexuality and sexual behaviors. Differentiate the influential factors that affects one's attitude and practices related to sexuality and sexual behaviors. Identify personal health attitudes that may influence sexual behaviors and perceive personal health attitudes as guiding principles which influence sexual behaviors. Before we begin our session, I have some study tips for you. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise and pay attention about our lesson for today. Next, bring with you your pen, extra paper, and learning activity sheet for Health Day 2. Lastly, avoid posting unnecessary comments and stickers in our Facebook comment box that are not related to the lesson. If you have any questions or clarification, feel free to send us your message to the comment section in our Facebook page, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. I guess you are all set for this fun-filled, informative lesson about factors that influence sexual behaviors and standards. But before that, let us see if you still remember the previous lesson. Kindly get your pen and activity sheet and let us answer activity number 1. You can comment down your answers in our Facebook page. Are you ready? Let me read to you the directions for this activity. Write the letter of the correct answer in your activity notebook. For the first item, it is the total expression of an individual's self-concept. A. Androgyny. B. Gender. C. Sex. Or letter D. Sexuality. What is your answer? If your answer is letter D. Sexuality, you are correct. Item number 2. It refers to biological basis of being male or female. A. Gender. B. Human sexuality. C. Gender equality. Or letter D. Sex. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is letter D. Sex. Good job. Item number 3. What do you call the set of activities that society considers as appropriate for men and women? A. Gender role. B. Gender equality. C. Gender identity. Or letter D. Gender sensitivity. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is A. Gender role. Very good. Item number 4. Which dimension of human sexuality that refers to your look as a man or woman? A. Physical self. B. Social self. C. Emotional self. Or letter D. Mental self. What is your answer? The correct answer is A. Physical self. Great. Last item number 5. Which dimension of human sexuality that refers to valuing relationship? A. Social self. B. Ethical self. C. Emotional self. Or letter D. Mental self. The correct answer is B. Ethical self. Very good. How well did you perform in the first activity? Kindly type your scores in the comment box. If you got all 5 items correct, that is excellent. For those who got 3 to 4, very good. For those who got lower than 3, don't be sad. You may always go back and watch the previous episode for reference. Now, to start our lesson for today, let's have some pre-assessment to check your knowledge about our topic. The directions are simple. You will just write the letter of the correct answer on your notebook. Are you ready? Item number 1. It is a factor that plays a significant role in our lives as we regularly watch television, listen to radio, search the internet, read newspaper, etc. A. Culture, B. Family, C. Media, or letter D. Peers. What is your answer? Very good. It is letter C. Media. Item number 2. It is a factor of sexual behavior and sexuality that oftentimes determine your own values. A. Culture, B. Family, C. Media, D. Peers. What is your answer? Alright. It is letter B. Family. Moving on to our item number 3. It refers to the norms and standards set by society that could affect your values regarding sexuality. A. Culture, B. Family, C. Media, or letter D. Peers. What is your answer? That's right. It is letter A. Culture. Item number 4. People you meet in school that can also have a significant impact on your views on human sexuality. A. Culture, B. Family, C. Media, or letter D. Peers. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter D. Peers. Last item, number 5. It is a way in which we experience and express ourselves as as sexual beings. A. Human sexuality, B. Sexuality, C. Sexual attitudes, or letter D. Sexual behavior. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A. Human sexuality. Did you get all the correct answers? If you got 5, you are well informed about factors that influence sexual behavior and standards. If you got 4 to 3, I'm sure you will gain a lot more about our today's lesson. If your score is lower than 3, it's okay. I am here to enlighten you more about the topic for today. Let's keep the ball rolling and let's discuss about factors affecting attitudes and practices regarding sexuality and sexual behaviors. Your sexuality is naturally driven within yourself from birth, but there are factors that affect your points of view and practices in relation to your sexual manners. First factor is family. It is a factor that oftentimes determines your family values. Family, especially the parents, are usually the first mentor of your sexual identity. They teach you about love, kindness, and humility. Family's relationship lays on the foundation of your personality, life options, and total behavior. It can also affect the strength of your social, physical, mental, and emotional health. Making a strong connection within your family is significant in nurturing yourself. Sa isang pag-aaral, napatunayan na ang pamilyang sabay-sabay sa pagkain sa hapagkainan, nagbabahagi ng mga kaalamang sa talakayan pampamilya, pagkakaroon ng positive attitude at magandang relasyon ng magulang sa kanyang mga anak ay may malaking factor sa development ng healthy sexual attitude ng isang kabataan sa kanyang paglaki. Moreover, closeness, parental supervision, and parental values regarding healthy sexuality prevent unnecessary sexual setback from children. Next factor is culture. Cultural background can affect your values regarding sexuality, sexual identities, and orientation, the contents of sexual behavior, and the social consequences of this behavior vary largely across cultural contexts. Cultures all over the world recognize standards for individuals to match their sexual prescription and feel psychologically well-adjusted. Sa madaling salita, ang culture ay set ng paniniwala ng mga tradisyon or practices ng isang society na nagiging batayan natin sa paggawa ng tama o mali. Malaking factor ang culture sa ating sexual behavior dahil dito tayo nakapagdedesisyon at nakakapag-isip ng mga hakbang na tingin natin accepted by society. Dahil iba-iba ang grupo sa Pilipinas, maaaring nahahati sa religion or sa pangkat etniko or sa language, may kanya-kanyang paniniwala ang mga tao tungkol sa iba't ibang norms about sexuality and sexual behaviors. Some promote circumcision, marriage before sex, and virginity, whereas others believe in polygamous relationship, homosexuality, abortion, premarital sex, divorce, and others. Another factor are our peers. Like your family, your friends can also have an important impact on your views on human sexuality. Peers are the one of important sources of knowledge about sexuality, but they are not the most effective and efficient sources. As an adolescent, you may begin to spend more time with peers, friends and classmates in your age group. As a result, their values and beliefs may influence you. Habang lumalaki tayo, ang mga kaibigan o kaklase natin ang madalas nating nakakasama sa ating buhay. May mga pagkakataon pa nga na minsan, mas gusto natin silang makasama kaysa sa mga magulang natin. Mas gusto rin natin na magkwento sa kanila tungkol sa mga love life natin, ganyan, or mga ganap sa buhay dahil pakiramdam natin na sila yung mas makakatulong natin sa mga desisyon. Wala namang masama doon dahil normal yan at parte yan ng ating paglaki. Ngunit kailangan din nating tandaan na piliin nating mabuti ang mga kaibigan natin. Sabi nga sa isang kasabihan, tell me who your friends are and I'll tell you who you are. Or minsan, hindi lahat ng kaibigan natin ay kaibigan naman talaga. May mga kaibigan tayong maaaring magdala sa atin sa kapahamakan or yung mga bad influencers. So, choose wisely. Lastly, media. Media plays a significant role in your lives as you regularly watch televisions, listen to radio, search the internet, read newspaper, etc. Television and magazines are the main educational sources of youth sexual relationship. It has long been recognized that traditional media, TV, film, music, magazines, and newer media, internet, cell phone, social media sites, help shape public attitudes on many topics, especially sexuality, gender roles, and sexual behaviors. The portrayal of sexuality encountered in the media usually does not provide realistic depictions. Halimbawa, sa television may mga pinapalabas tungkol sa mga sexual activities na nagbibigay pa nga ng double meaning. Some music videos have explicit contents. Even magazines in the bookstores have magazine covers about sexuality. Also, advertisements and commercial ay gumagamit din ng mga sexual themes para sa kanilang produkto. Isa na rito yung mga produktong pampaganda na kapag gumamit ka ng ganitong sabon or substance, gaganda ang kutis mo o kaya kikinis ka. I hope you are learning a lot in our lesson. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This is Ma'am Erica, your teacher broadcaster for MAPE Grade 8. Moving on to the next part of our discussion is healthy sexuality. Sexuality refers to your perception, feelings, and behaviors toward others. Sexuality can be best understood through the help of the people around you. The way you see yourself is influenced by many people. It is important to maintain good relationship with others. They will support you and give you confidence, provide companionship, and will keep you from being lonely. Healthy sexuality means taking high sense of responsibility for all your action, since this can affect your decision-making, self-esteem, and behavior. Healthy sexuality encompasses the following characteristics. First is self-love. Self-love is acceptance of yourself. Bago natin tanggapin o mahalin ang ibang tao, unang-una na kailangan nating matutunan ay mahalin ang ating sarili. Paano? Tanggapin natin ang ating sarili, mula sa pisikal na pangangatawan hanggang sa ating pag-uugali. Ito kasi ay basic necessity. Kapag na-appreciate natin mismo ang ating sarili, mas madali sa atin na magiging masaya sa sarili lang natin na hindi natin gaanong kailangan ang tulong or validation ng ibang tao. Next one is self-knowledge. Self-knowledge is understanding of your feelings and character. Nagkakaroon tayo ng self-knowledge kapag ipinapakita natin ang ating kapabilidad na maintindihan ng ating sarili kapag ine-evaluate natin ito para mag-improve pa tayo bilang isang tao. Self-confidence is awareness of the things that you can do well. Self-confidence is an attitude about your skills and abilities. It means you accept and trust yourself and have a sense of control in your life. Self-respect means regard of yourself as a worthwhile person. When we say self-respect, we believe that we are good and worthy enough to be treated well. Halimbawa nito, kapag mayroon kang enough na respeto para sa sarili mo, hindi mo hinahayaan na pagsinungalingan ka ng ibang tao kasi deserve mo kung ano ang totoo at dapat tratuhin ka ng tama. Pero kailangan nating tandaan na ang respect ay ina-earn at hindi natin yan idinedemand sa ibang tao. That is self-expression. Self-expression means showing individuality in expressing yourself as man or woman. Ina-express mo ang sarili mo sa pamamagitan ng pananamit mo, hairstyles, hobbies, or other activities that will best describe you regardless sa expectation ng ibang tao. Minsan may mga nakikita tayong mga babae na na-express ang kanilang sarili sa pagsusuot ng mga damit na panlalaki. At may mga instances din na nakakakita tayo ng mga ibang lalaki ang kasarian, ngunit nakapagsusuot ng damit na pangbabae. Paano nila naaatin ang ganitong self-expression? Simply because they have the other healthy sexuality characteristics. If you possess all of these characteristics, it will be simpler for you to live happily without thinking other people's perspective and expectation about you. Being self-expressed means that people will see your spirit and true character. They will see the totality of who you are. Health attitudes that influence sexual behaviors. Attitudes are established way of thinking or feeling that are typically reflected in a person's behavior. For example, a positive attitude towards employing people with a disability. Attitude involve the interaction of beliefs, feelings, and values and a disposition to act in particular ways. Our attitudes help us to define how situations are seen as well as define what is expected in behavior towards a situation, person, or project. Sexual behavior standards. These are behaviors that have come to be accepted by the society. Gender and sexuality are two issues that affect your life as teenager. These two concepts have some of the greatest impact on how you view yourself and deal with other people, especially with the opposite sex. Sexual feelings are normal and healthy. Under sexual behavior standards, we have double standard of morality. It means boys and girls are given the impression of men being superior to women. Inasmuch as we would like to practice gender equality, the roles for human conduct and human appropriateness are not alike for both sexes as practiced in most areas in the Philippines. For example, boys and men are permitted to stay out more and up to a later time than girls and women. Number 2, a philandering or immoral man is considered as demonstrating his manliness or pagkalalaki. A philandering or immoral woman is considered as cheap, bad, or masamang babae. Agree ba kayo dito sa mga practices na ito? Maaaring ang iba sa inyo ay hindi, ang iba naman ay sumasang-ayon. If we would like to practice gender equality, like for situation number 2, we could change our perspective about cheating that it is not appropriate for both sexes. Sa situation number 1 naman, ang inyong desisyon ay may kinalaman tungkol sa inyong pamilya, paniniwala sa mga kaibigan na nakakaapekto sa inyo tungkol sa perspektibo ng pag-uwi ng madilim na. Kaya nasa sa ating sarili kung ito ba ay appropriate o hindi. Did you learn something today? Great! Let us have a short assessment regarding our lesson for today. Are you ready? Get your activity sheets and let's answer activity number 3. Supply the correct word to complete the statement. Choose the correct answer on the box. The words on the box are self-respect, character, acceptance, healthy sexuality, awareness, and individuality. Let's start. Item number 1. Blank encompasses the following characteristics: self-love, self-knowledge, self-confidence, self-respect, and self-expression. Again, blank encompasses the following characteristics: self-love, self-knowledge, self-confidence, self-respect, and self-expression. What is your answer? If your answer is healthy sexuality, then you are correct. Number 2. Self-love is blank of yourself. I will repeat. Self-love is blank of yourself. What do you think is the correct answer? Very good. Acceptance. Number 3. Self-knowledge is understanding your feeling and blank. Self-knowledge is understanding your feeling and blank. What is your answer? The correct answer is character. Number 4. Self-confidence is the blank of the things that you can do well. Self-confidence is the blank of the things that you can do well. What is your answer? The correct answer is awareness. Last item, number 5. Blank is the regard of yourself as a worthwhile person. Blank is the regard for yourself as a worthwhile person. What is your answer? Good job. The correct answer is self-respect. This is just an easy assessment. Congratulations to those who got perfect scores. Comment down your scores in our Facebook page. Do not also forget to submit your scores to your MAPE teacher as per their instructions. For your performance task, on a piece of bond paper, write or draw your favorite quotations, adjectives that will best describe your personality and reveal your passions, favorite band, singer, or athletes. You may refer for this image as an example of your output. Use your creativity in doing this performance task. You can use also the rubrics that you can see on the screen or on your activity sheet as your guide in doing your gravity output. For advanced, that is 90 to 100%. For proficient, 85 to 89%. Approaching proficiency, 80 to 84%. And developing, 75 to 79%. That's all for today's lesson. Thank you so much for your participation. I hope you've gained some insights about our topic for today, which is about factors that affects one's attitude and practices related to sexuality and sexual behaviors, and healthy sexuality. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Miss Erica Joy Cardona, saying, how you love yourself is how you teach others to love you. Stay safe and God bless. Angat Tarlak, shine Tarlak. Until next time!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino, sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Pleasant afternoon, grade 9 listeners and viewers. I hope you are well and okay. Today is our second episode of Learning in English 9 for the first quarter, focusing on the most essential learning competency 3, which is employ the appropriate communicative styles for various situations. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. We are also on air via DZTZ 828 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers from Facebook Live. This is Joanne T. Castillo from Tarlac National High School, your teacher broadcaster. So before we continue, I want you to get your learning activity sheet for Quarter 1, MELC 3, your pen and paper, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Last episode, Teacher Henry Tabamo Jr. discussed with you communicative styles and its usages. Today, you will continue to employ the appropriate communicative styles, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen for various situations. Here are our objectives. Number 1, differentiate various communicative styles. Number 2, determine the communicative style in the text given. And number 3, write dialogues using the appropriate communicative style. So let's have a review. A communicative style or speech style, according to Martin Juice, refers to the form of language that the speaker utilizes, which is characterized by the level of formality. It also refers to the manner or the technique that the speaker uses in communicating with different groups of people. Communicative or speech style is identified into 5 types, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen. Let's get down to details. Let's talk about the intimate style. It is a communicative style between and or among people who share intimate relationships. Terms of endearment are present to show intimacy. Non-verbal messages are also used, such as nodding of head, winking of an eye, and others. We often use this style if close friends talk about secrets, parents talking about their family goals or family trips, or couples talking to each other. For example, we have, "Babe, you look pretty in that dress." Or you can also say, "My love, will you marry me?" Okay, those examples belong to intimate style. Now let's have casual style. Casual style is an informal language used by friends and peers. Jargon, slang, street language, gay language or gay lingo, or vulgar words are used in this style. This is what you usually use in your daily conversations. So let's have few examples. Sis, buy this dress from my shop for only 35 pesos. Or you can also say, "Dude, wanna drink milk tea?" Or instead of saying, "Let me go," you would just say, "Let me go." Okay, so all of those belong to casual style. Casual style. Okay, moving on to formal style. This style is used in speaking to large groups and is impersonal in nature. It also avoids slang, terminologies and uses formal English. So I want you to think of all the formal events that you have attended. All of those require formal conversation, such as the principal, right? Talking in an opening program. For example, ladies and men, it is my honor to formally open our occasion. Or a news report, such as a fire that destroyed 140 homes was blamed to a house cat after accidentally tripping on a gas lamp placed on top of the TV set in the second floor of the house. The said blaze left an estimated 280 families homeless. No one was reported killed, but damages were estimated to nearly 1 million pesos. Now, let's jump to the consultative style. This is the fourth speech style. This is used in semi-formal communication, where sentences tend to be shorter and spontaneous. It also happens in two-way participation, such as online classes, wherein you would ask, "Class, may I know if you have questions?" Then, our listeners would be giving feedback, such as, "None, ma'am." Okay, now the fifth and last communicative style is the frozen style. This style rarely changes. That's why it's called fixed style. The content is frozen. So this is generally used in a formal setting for a respectful situation, such as the flag raising ceremony wherein we sing our national anthem, or we recite our Panatang Makabayan, alright, also with Holy Mass, other religious rites, marriage ceremonies, or speech for a state ceremony or the SONA, State of the Nation Address. So those are the 5 communicative styles: intimate, formal, consultative, frozen, and casual or informal style. Done with the review, so let's now go to our activities. I think you are now ready for them. So let us start with Activity 1, titled Simple Recall. The directions. You have to match the communicative styles appropriate to use in the social situations shown in the given photos. You have to write the letter of the correct answer. So here are your choices. Letter A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Here is item number 1. What is your answer? The correct answer is letter B. You got it right. Moving on to item number 2. Again, your choices are A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Now, what is your answer? Let's find out. Okay, letter A is the correct answer. Moving on to item number 3. Once again, your choices: A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And letter E, frozen. All right. Correct answer is letter C. Okay. Moving on to item number 4. I think this is very easy. All right. So let's find out. The answer is letter D. Okay, lastly, item number 5. Once again, your choices are intimate. Letter A, B, casual, C, formal, D, consultative, and letter E, frozen. Okay, your answer is? Yes, you're right. It is the letter E. Very good. So great job, grade 9 learners. I know you are very excited to answer our second activity. Are you all set? Let's go to our second activity. The directions. So from the given speech act, you have to identify the dialogues that are suitable for each communicative style. So the first act is all about greetings. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which one is for A, intimate style, B, casual style, C, formal style, D, consultative style, and letter E, frozen style. Let me read to you the speech acts or the dialogues. Number 1, good morning. I will let Mr. De La Cruz know you are here. Number 2, hey Jack, what's up? Number 3, how's my little darling today? Number 4, hello, Mr. Santos. How are you doing this morning? And number 5, good afternoon. Thank you for calling us at PLDT today. It is our pleasure to serve you. Done? Okay, let us find out the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter C. It is formal style. For number 2, it is letter B, casual. Number 3, it is letter A, intimate. Okay, number 4, it's consultative. And number 5, it is frozen. How many of you got a perfect score? Wow, congratulations! Now, for those who got 4 and below, you still have another chance to get a 5 out of 5. So let us have the second act or the situation. The act is all about making requests. So again, I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which style is suitable for them. Again, let me read to you the acts or the dialogues. Number 1. Please submit the information at your earliest convenience. Number 2. Could you possibly type this up for me by tomorrow? Number 3. Can you finish this after lunch? Number 4. Watch the door for me, okay? And number 5. Hey, sweetie, pour me a cup of joe. I'm giving you a few more seconds to recheck your answers. Okay, let's reveal the answers. Okay, for number 1, that is letter E, frozen. Number 2, that is letter C, casual. For number 3, that is consultative style, letter D. Number 4, casual. And of course, number 5, that would be letter A. Okay, great work, grade 9 learners. Let's now move on to the third act or situation for our activity number 2. The act is all about parting ways or bidding goodbyes. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and again choose which style is suitable for them. Number 1, we have goodbye. We look forward to seeing you again. Number 2, farewell and Godspeed. Number 3, goodbye, have a great weekend or have a good weekend. Number 4, bye, take care. And number 5, later, honey. Are you all done? Okay, let's now check your answers. For number 1, that is formal style of bidding goodbye. Number 2 is frozen style. Number 3, that is consultative style. Number 4 is casual style of saying goodbye. And of course, letter A for number 5. It's an intimate style. So how many of you got 5 out of 5 for each of those situations? So well done, dear grade 9 learners. I bet you are more confident now in identifying types of communicative or speech styles. It will be easier for you then to answer our third activity. So, are you ready? Let's answer activity number 3. Here are the directions. So you have to choose the best statement in each number based on the relationship of the participants in the interaction. So let me read to you the statements. For number 1, dialogue between a company director to an employee. Is it letter A? I need to talk to you. Letter B, Miss Brown, could you come here for a moment? Or letter C, hey, get over here, Jane. How about for number 2? Dialogue between a stranger to a man in the street. Letter A, could you tell me the time, please? Letter B, the time, please. And letter C, hello there, how are you? Okay, how about number 3? Between brother and sister, between siblings, a brother to sister. A, hurry up. B, pardon me, can you please get ready? Or C, shall we go, my dear? Okay, how about number 4? From one colleague to another. Letter A. Excuse me, do you think you could possibly give me a hand? Letter B. Give me a hand. Or letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? Okay, the last item for activity 3. Between an employee to department manager. Mr. Brown, could I have a word with you this afternoon? Letter B. Frank, I need to talk to you. And letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Okay. Are you ready to know the answers? So here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter B. Okay, which is Miss Brown. Could you come here for a moment? Number 2 is letter A. Could you tell me the time, please? Number 3 is letter A. Hurry up. Number 4 is letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? And number 5, letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Now you are seeing the importance of using the appropriate speech style given a certain act or a situation. Let us sum up our lesson by doing activity number 4. So you have to tell whether the following statements about communicative styles are true or not. If correct, write true. If not, change the underlined word or words to make the statement correct. Number 1. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Your answer? True, you are correct. How about number 2? Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Your answer? Yes, it's true. Okay, moving on to number 3. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Your answer? Okay, it must be consultative style. Number 4. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing rather than speaking. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing than speaking. Okay, your answer is? Alright, it's formal style or just formal. Alright, let's have the last item. Casual style is also known as informal language. Casual style is also known as informal language. Answer? Wow, you're right. It is true. Very good. And congratulations to you, grade 9 learners. Now, to strengthen your skills and knowledge about communicative or speech styles, I want you to write dialogues that are appropriate for the given situation in the picture below. So your dialogues will be graded based on the rubric found on your learning activity sheet. Don't forget to submit your work to your English teacher. Okay, so the speech style you use has a big impact on how you deal with people and get the things you want. Good communication skills plus employing the proper communicative style on various situations can build harmonious relationships. Keep that in mind, grade 9 learners. This has been John T. Castillo, your teacher broadcaster from Tarlac National High School, saying happy learning and have a great day.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslob, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta kayo, mga minamahal naming mga mag-aaral? Ako ay labis na natutuwa at humahanga sa inyong masidhing pagsisikap at pagpupunyagi sa pag-aaral sa Himpapawid upang madagdagan ang inyong kaalaman sa kabila ng hamon na dulot ng pandemya. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Darwin V. Capian, broadcasting live mula dito sa Barangay Mababalaba, Municipality of San Jose, and Province of Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan kayong tuklasin at unawain ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa oras na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilang mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napakikinggan ang ating live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, kumain na ba kayo? Mabuti naman kung may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 para sa ika-8 linggo sa unang markahan na may pamagat na karapatan at tungkulin ng mamimili. Ihanda na rin ninyo ang inyong pluma at sagutang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na aking mababanggit sa ating aralin. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay karapatan ng mamimili. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, atin munang balikan ang ating nakaraang paksa. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Ang ating nakaraang paksa ay tungkol sa mga salik na nakakaapekto sa pagkonsumo. Kailan tumataas o bumababa ang pagkonsumo dahil sa iba't ibang salik. Ating balikan ang kahulugan ng pagkonsumo. Ang pagkonsumo ay ang pagbili at paggamit ng mga produkto at serbisyo. Ang pagkonsumo ay maaaring tumaas o bumaba depende sa mga salik na nakakaapekto dito. Tulad ng presyo, kita, panahon o inaasahan, utang o mga obligasyon, at ang tinatawag nating demonstration effect. Ngayon naman, balikan natin ang mga halimbawa ng pahayag ng pagtaas at pagbaba ng pagkonsumo at salik na nakakaapekto dito. Unang bilang, ang pagbili sa mga kagamitan tulad ng payong, bota, at kapote sa panahon ng tag-ulan. Anong mangyayari sa pagkonsumo? Ito ay tataas. Anong salik? Panahon o inaasahan. Ikalawang bilang. Ang budget para sa pangangailangan ng pamilya kung maraming pinagkakautangan. Anong sagot? Ito ay bababa. Anong salik? Utang o obligasyon. Ikatlong bilang. Ang pagkonsumo sa mga murang produkto. Anong mangyayari sa pagkonsumo? Ito ay tataas. Anong salik ang nakakaapekto? Presyo. Para sa ika-4 na bilang, tumaas ang sahod ng mga manggagawa. Anong sagot? Ito ay tataas. Anong salik? Kita. At panghuling bilang, ang benta sa mga produktong inendorso ng mga sikat na artista. Anong mangyayari sa pagkonsumo? Ito ay tataas. Anong salik? Demonstration effect. Alam ko na handa na kayo sa ating panibagong aralin. Kaya naman, kung nais niyong magbanyo, ay gawin na ito. Dahil sa ilang saglit lang, ay aking ihahatid na ang ating bagong leksyon. At inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito, ay inyong naipagtatanggol ang mga karapatan at nagagampanan ang mga tungkulin bilang isang mamimili. At sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng inyong mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Darwin Valete Capian o mag-text at tumawag sa numerong 0949-887-3684. Inuulit ko po ang numerong tatawagan po ninyo o iti-text ay 0949-887-3684. Sa puntong ito ay atin munang sukatin ang inyong paunang kaalaman ukol sa ating panibagong paksa. Handa na ba kayo? Para sa ating panuto, tukuyin at isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Para sa unang bilang, kailan masasabing ikaw ay isang matalinong mamimili? A. Kung pinili mong gumamit ng credit card kaysa cash. B. Kung palagi kang nag-aabang ng sales sa Lazada o Shopee upang makatipid. C. Kung sinusuri mo ang mga kalidad ng produkto o binibili kaayon sa iyong budget. At letter D. Kung bumibili ka ng higit sa iyong kailangan upang matiyak mong hindi ka mauubusan. Kung ang inyong sagot ay C, kayo ay tama. Para sa ikalawang bilang, alin ang nagpapakita ng pagiging mapanuri ng isang mamimili? Letter A. Inuuna ang mga bagay na mahalaga kaysa luho. Letter B. Laging inaalam ang substitute sa mga produktong bibilhin. Letter C. Hindi nagbabago ang pagkonsumo kahit idolo pa niya ang nag-endorso dito. At letter D. Tinitignan ang sangkap, presyo, timbang at pagkakagawa ng produkto bago ito bilhin. Kung ang inyong sagot ay D, binabati ko kayo. Para sa ating ikatlong bilang, alin sa mga ito ang hindi kabilang sa mga karapatan ng isang mamimili? A. Karapatang pumili. B. Karapatan sa patalastasan. Letter C. Karapatan sa malinis na kapaligiran. At letter D. Karapatang magbayad sa produktong binili. Kung ang inyong sagot ay D, magaling! Para sa ating ikaapat na bilang, sa mga sitwasyon sa ibaba, alin ang nagpapakita ng karapatan natin sa patalastasan? Letter A. Pagkakaroon ng return policy ng bawat establishmento. Letter B. Pagkakaroon ng kaalaman tungkol sa karapatan at pananagutan ng isang mamimili. Letter C. Pagkakaroon ng kaalaman upang maiwasan ang mapanlinlang na advertisement. At letter D. Pagkakaroon ng organisasyon na tutulong na maitaguyod ang ating mga karapatan. Kung ang inyong sagot ay C, kayo ay tama. Para sa ating panlimang bilang, bilang mamimili, bakit kailangang alam mo ang iyong mga karapatan? Letter A. Dahil magagamit mo ito sa paghahanap ng trabaho. Letter B. Dahil ito ang magtutulak sa ekonomiya upang umunlad. Letter C. Upang maging angat sa iba na hindi alam ang kanilang mga karapatan. At letter D. Upang maiwasan ang madaya, mapahamak at mapagsamantalahan ng iba. Ang tamang sagot ay D. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5? 4? 3? 2? O 1? Huwag kayong mag-alala. Dahil sa ating talakayan, inyong matututunan ang mga tanong na hindi niyo nasagot ng tama. Sa puntong ito ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating paksa. Sa panahong ito ng krisis dulot ng COVID-19, makabubuti na tayo ay maging mas matalinong mamimili. Dapat pa rin nating isaalang-alang ang kalidad ng ating binibili. Ngunit, paano ba maging isang matalinong mamimili? Paano masisiguro na ang iyong binili ay sulit sa binayad mo para rito? Tara at ating tuklasin at pagnilayan ang ating mga karapatan at tungkulin bilang isang mamimili. Ayon sa brainly.ph, ang karapatan ay isang kakayahan ng isang tao na magdesisyon at gumawa ng mga bagay na may kalayaan. Samantala, ang tungkulin ay ang mga bagay na inaasahang magagawa o maisa sa katuparan ng isang tao. Atin nang alamin ang mga karapatan ng mamimili. Ang unang karapatan. Karapatan na magkaroon ng pangunahing pangangailangan. Ang sapat na supply at tamang presyo ng isang kalakal at serbisyo ay dapat maibigay sa mga mamimili. Dapat na isaalang-alang ng pamahalaan ang kakayahan ng mamimili sa pag-abot sa presyo at maging ang supply nito sa merkado, lalo na sa mga pangunahing pangangailangan. Inuulit ko, ang ating unang karapatan ay karapatan na magkaroon ng pangunahing pangangailangan. Ang ating ikalawang karapatan. Karapatan sa kaligtasan. Ang mamimili ay dapat protektado sa kanilang binibili sa pamamagitan ng tamang impormasyon na nasa bawat kalakal at serbisyo. Kaya naman, dapat isaalang-alang sa etiketa ng produkto ang sangkap nito, paraan ng paggamit at mga babala sa lengguwaheng naiintindihan ng lahat. Ang ating ikalawang karapatan, karapatan sa kaligtasan. Ikatlong karapatan, karapatan sa patalastasan. Ang pagbibigay ng mapanlinlang na patalastas ay hindi ayon sa karapatang ito. Ang pagkakaroon ng lubusang kaalaman hinggil sa produkto at serbisyong bibilihin ay kailangan upang maiwasan na madaya at mapagsamantalahan. Ang ating ikatlong karapatan, karapatan sa patalastasan. Ikaapat na karapatan, karapatan sa pagpili. Ang pagbili ng isang produkto o serbisyo para sa isang mamimili. Walang sinuman ang maaring pumilit sa iyo na bilhin ang produktong hindi mo gusto. Inuulit ko, ang ating ikaapat na karapatan, karapatan sa pagpili. Ang ating ikalimang karapatan, karapatang dinggin. Isa sa dapat maging konsiderasyon ng paggawa ng batas ay ang mga mamimili. Kailangang isaalang-alang ng gobyerno ang mga mamimili at itaguyod ang mga karapatan nito. Ating panlimang karapatan, karapatang dinggin. Ika-anim na karapatan, karapatang bayaran at tumbasan ang anumang kapinsalaan. Ang isang depektibong produkto ay dapat palitan o bayaran. Ang pagkakamaling makapagbibigay ng mababang produkto o serbisyo, bunga ng kapabayaan o masamang hangarin ay dapat ding bayaran o tumbasan ayon sa kapinsalaan. Ikapitong karapatan, karapatan sa pagtuturo tungkol sa pagiging matalinong mamimili. Nakatutulong upang lalong maging matalino ang isang mamimili sa pagbili. Makatutulong ito upang makaiwas ka sa pandaraya o panloloko ng mga mapagsamantalang mga negosyante. Ang ating ikapitong karapatan, karapatang pagtuturo tungkol sa pagiging matalinong mamimili. At ating ikawalong karapatan, karapatan sa malinis na kapaligiran. Ang pagkakaroon ng inspeksyon at sanitasyon ay mahalaga para magkaroon ng malinis at ligtas na pamilihan. Dito, kinakailangang tiyakin ng bawat nagnenegosyo ang kalinisan ng kanilang kapaligiran at paninda. Diyan na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan tungkol sa karapatan at tungkulin ng mamimili. Ngunit upang ako'y makasiguro na kayo talaga'y nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda na ang inyong pluma at sagutang papel. Para sa ating panuto, tukuyin kung anong karapatan ng mamimili ang mababanggit sa mga sumusunod na sitwasyon. Unang sitwasyon, maayos at malinis na kapaligiran. Inuulit ko, maayos at malinis na kapaligiran. Para sa ating ikalawang sitwasyon, piliin ang mga nais bilhin ng mga kalakal sa pamilihan. Inuulit ko, piliin ang mga nais bilhin ng mga kalakal sa pamilihan. Ikatlong sitwasyon, magtamo ng kaligtasan habang bumibili. Inuulit ko, magtamo ng kaligtasan habang bumibili. Para sa ating ikaapat na sitwasyon, magkaroon ng edukasyon hinggil sa mga tamang impormasyon sa pagbili ng mga produkto. Inuulit ko, magkaroon ng edukasyon hinggil sa mga tamang impormasyon sa pagbili ng mga produkto. Ikalimang sitwasyon, magkaroon ng sapat na pagkain sa hapag. Inuulit ko po, magkaroon ng sapat na pagkain sa hapag. Para sa ating ika-anim na sitwasyon, maging ligtas sa mapalinlang na patalastas. Inuulit ko, maging ligtas sa mapalinlang na patalastas. At ang ating huling pangpitong sitwasyon, palitan ang depektibong produkto. Inuulit ko, palitan ang depektibong produkto. At para sa ating ikawalong bilang, pagbibigay ng konsiderasyon sa pagbalangkas ng batas. Inuulit ko, pagbibigay ng konsiderasyon sa pagbalangkas ng batas. Ngayon, atin nang iwasto ang inyong gawain. Ilan kaya ang inyong makukuhang tamang sagot? Narito ang mga tamang sagot. Para sa una, karapatan sa malinis na kapaligiran. Ikalawa, karapatan sa pagbili. Ikatlo, karapatan sa kaligtasan. Ikaapat, karapatan sa pagtuturo tungkol sa pagiging matalinong mamimili. Ikalima, karapatan na magkaroon ng pangunahing pangangailangan. Ika-anim, karapatan sa patalastasan. Ikapito, karapatang bayaran at tumbasan ang anumang kapinsalaan. At pangwalo, karapatang dinggin. Ilan ang nakuha niyong sagot? 8, 7, o 6? Magaling! Masaya ako at kayo'y nakinig at nanood upang lalong matuto. Sa susunod na talakayan ay ating tatalakayin ang mga tungkulin ng mga mamimili. At para sa inyong pagsusuoli ng mga modules, inaasahan namin ang inyong mga magulang o guardian na magtungo sa mga barangay hall at paaralan. At inaasahan na sila'y susunod sa ating mga safety protocols tulad ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, at physical distancing. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Darwin V. Capian, broadcasting live mula dito sa Barangay Mababanaba, San Jose, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Salamat at patuloy na maging ligtas.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Broadcasting live at the heart of Berbera High School. This is Alvin Magay, your teacher broadcaster for the Technology and Livelihood Education Grade 9 specialized in poultry production. Serving you with the different skills to learn in TLA 9. I am grateful that despite the effects of this COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still willing to learn new things. I would like to invite you to join us in a magical learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes and poultry production, as well as your paper and pen, so that you can take down some notes to remember as we go along with the lesson. Do you have it now? Great! Make it sure that you are in comfortable place, far from noise, so that you can hear me loud and clear while listening to this program. First, let us review what we had discussed last week. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent! Last time, we discussed the purpose of feeding chicken. I'm pretty sure that all you enumerate the different nutrients needed for the growth of chicken. Can you name it? Exactly. The different nutrients that needed for the growth of chicken are vitamins, minerals, and protein. Perfect! You are now ready to learn with a new topic. Are you ready for our next lesson? Let's go! Open your compendium of notes in poultry production. Our topic for today is feed ingredients and formulating ration for chicken. In this topic, you will understand the following. Number 1, identify and enumerate feed ingredients for formulating chicken ration. Second, formulate a simple ration for chicken. Third, explain and apply effective feeding practices for chicken. And number 4 is appreciate the value of efficient feed and effective feeding for chicken. Let's start, my dear students. Give me a clear saying that you are with me. Before moving on, let's have a little game. I will flash several pictures. All you need to do is identify what feed ingredients that are being shown. Let's start, my students. Number 1. This is the most common ingredient used in feed formulation. Did you get it? Very good. It is rice bran. Picture number 2. One of the best grains for fattening chicken. The ingredient is corn. Yes, you got it right. Next, it is the byproduct of the coconut meat after the oil has been extracted. If your answer is copra milk, then you are absolutely correct. Number 4, it contains about 56% crude protein but low in energy. Excellent! This is fish and shrimp meal. Number 5 picture. It is the byproduct in the manufacture of sugar? Good, it is molasses. For our topic for this afternoon, we will tackle the different feed ingredients, its forms, function, and formulation of feeds. But before we start, I want you to answer this. What is the purpose of feeding? Great. Chickens are fed for the purpose of supplying nutrients needed for their growth, maintenance, and reproduction. How about the function of feeds? Feeds is utilized by chicken for the following reasons. Number 1, to maintain life. Number 2, to promote growth. Number 3, to reproduce their kind. Can you enumerate the most common ingredients in formulating poultry feeds? Very good. We have rice bran, yellow corn, vegetable oil, coconut oil, and molasses. These are sources of energy. And the following ingredients are good sources of protein. These are soybean oil meal, copra meal, fish meal, and bone-in meat meal. Aside from these different ingredients, our flock also needed vitamins and minerals. Okay, class? What are the different forms of feeds? These are mash, a mixture of feed ingredients in meal form, crumble, a form of feeds which is made from crushed pellets, a feed formed by compacting through mechanical means. Again, what are the different forms of feeds? Great! These are mash, crumble, and pellets. Now, let's move on to the different types of feed. The different types of feeds are chick booster, given from day old to 2 weeks with a 21.5% to 20% crude protein. Chick starter contains 20% and 21% CP. Chick grower, which contains 17% crude protein. And finisher, given to finishing broiler, which has 15% CP. As you notice, as the chicks grow older, the lesser the CP content of their feeds. What do you think the reason behind this? Excellent! Because during their early age, chicks need higher CP content for their muscle build-up, and there are several poultry farms that never give finisher feeds to their flocks to lessen their production cost by giving feeds with high CP content. Chicken would reach the ideal market weight at the shortest time, thus lessen the days of feeding. Ideally, at 30 days, broilers are ready for market. Now, let's discuss how to formulate feeds. The cost of poultry feeds makes up 70 to 80% of the total cost of production. It is a poultry raiser's concern to minimize the cost of feeds without affecting the health and vigor of the birds. This can be done successfully by formulating poultry ration. The simplest An easiest method of determining the correct proportion of two feed ingredients without changing the feed's protein content is the person squared method. Again, what is the simplest and easiest method? Correct. Person squared method. To illustrate the application of this method, let us consider the sample problem. A poultry raisers want to prepare a ration with 17% CP for his flock. He has an adequate supply of rice bran and soybean oil meal. The protein content of rice bran is 12%, while soybean oil meal has 44% protein. How much rice bran and soybean oil meal should be mixed to produce a 100 kilogram feed mixture containing the required protein allowance? By the way, if we speak on meal, on poultry ration, these are the raw materials are pulverized, dried, and the oil has been extracted so that it will be given or it will be mixed properly to any kind of ingredients. Okay, class, to solve the problem, follow these steps. Number 1, construct a square and write in the middle of the square the desired percent of protein content of the ration. Next is, as I stated earlier, 17% of the protein is to be mixed with rice bran and soya oil meal. Second, on the upper left-hand corner of the square, write the protein content of the energy, which is the rice bran. On the lower left-hand corner, write the protein content of the protein supplements, which is the soybean oil meal. Draw a diagonal line from each corner. Subtract the smaller number from the larger one diagonally across the square. Number 3, number 4, get the total parts of rice bran and soybean oil meal. That is 27 plus 5 is equals to 32. The parts of each ingredient are simplified into percentage of the total number of these are multiplied to the desired quantity. Number 5, so we have 84.375 kilogram of rice bran times over the 32 parts, total parts, that is equals to 10.125% CP and 15.625 kilogram of soybean over 32 parts of the total parts, that is equals to 6.875% CP. This might be a little complicated on your part, as the saying goes, practice makes perfect. I'll give you enough time to master it by solving the given samples in your compendium and do it in your home. Now, my dear students, I would like you to get a piece of paper and to gauge you the learnings on the topic being discussed. Let's have a short quiz. Please type in your answer at the comment box in our Facebook Live. Choose the best answer. Number 1. The greatest percentage of expenses incurred in broiler production is cost of blank. Again, the greatest percentage of expenses incurred in broiler production is cost of blank. A. Antibiotics. B. Chicks. C. Feeds. D. Labor. Number 2. Birds are fed for the purpose of supplying nutrients needed for their blank. Again, birds are fed for the purpose of supplying nutrients needed for their blank. A. Growth and development. B. Life maintenance. C. Reproduction. C. D. D. Reproduction, life maintenance, growth, and development. Number 3. Which of the following reasons below is the primary function of feeds? Again, which of the following reasons below is the primary function of feeds? A. For fattening of their kind. B. For growth and development. C. For reproduction. And D. For maintenance of life. Number 4. Which form of feeds is made from crushed pellets? A. Crumble. B. Grits. C. Mush. And D. Pellets. Number 5. The kind of animal feed which has the highest protein content is A. Chick booster. B. Chick starter. C. Finisher feeds. D. Grower feeds. Again, the kind of animal feeds which has the highest protein content is blank. A. Chick booster. B. Chick starter. C. Finisher feeds. And D. Grower feeds. Yes, this is it. Are you ready to check your answer? Here are the answers. For number 1, it's letter C. Number 2, letter D. Number 3, letter D. Number 4, letter A. Number 5, letter A. Did you get everything right? Great. Okay, count the number of correct items. For those who get a perfect score of 5, congratulations. For those who get 4 to 3, job well done. For those who got 2 and below, still okay for trying hard. Don't lose hope. Please get your module and review your answer. I hope you learn a lot today and apply this learning in your daily lives. If you have queries about our lesson for today, just text me on this number, 0915-269-2395. Again, that's 0915-269-2395. Let us remember this. Hashtag skills, knowledge, and progress and TLE. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM Station, Radio Filipino Tarlac. Before I end, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the people for giving me this once-in-a-lifetime chance. To our Almighty Father, to our Division School Superintendent, Dr. Ronaldo A. Coson, to the Fairy Godmother of TLE, Dr. Nancy D. Dolorosa, my endless thanks, ma'am. To my school head, Ma'am Shirley Guillermo, Ma'am Feli Macaldo, and Ma'am Ansaida Sablan. And to my colleague at Berbera High School, thank you very much for the support. And last but not the least, to my partner who celebrated her birthday yesterday, happy birthday. And to my son, thank you very much. Okay, remember this. Tell me the kind of feeds you are giving your birds, and I will tell you what kind of birds you have. Thank you and God bless. This is your TLA Anchor Teacher, Alvin, signing off.
Handa ka na bang magpabakuna? Narito ang mga paalala at hakbang na gagawin sa proseso ng pagbabakuna. Bago ang pagbabakuna, kinakailangan mo nang dumaan sa pre-vaccination screening. Kinakailangan kumuha muna ng medical clearance sa doktor ang mga kabilang sa special population tulad ng mga sumusunod. May problema sa immune system, may cancer, may HIV, sumasailalim sa transplant operation, kasalukuyang umiinom ng steroids, mga senior citizens na may special conditions. Step 1. Waiting area. Siguraduhin kayo ay pumunta sa tamang oras at petsa ng inyong schedule sa pagbabakuna. Hindi papayagan ang mga walk-in sa vaccination sites. Maupo sa bakanting upuan alinsunod sa tamang pagkakasunod ng bilang. Hintayin na tawagin kayo para sa susunod na hakbang. Habang nag-aantay, sumunod sa minimum public health standards. Isuot ang face mask at face shield. Sundin ang proper physical distancing at ugaliing maghugas at isanitize ang kamay. Step 2. Registration. Sundin ang mga patakaran ng inyong LGU o vaccination site sa pag-register at ipakita ang inyong government ID. Bibigyan kayo ng kopya ng informed consent form, health screening form, at mga pamphlet tungkol sa bakuna na pwede ninyong basahin. Hintayin na matapos ang proseso ng registration bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 3. Screening. Kayo ay isa sa ilalim sa health screening at tatanungin tungkol sa inyong kalusugan tulad ng history of COVID-19 exposure, history of vaccination, mga gamot na iniinom, kung may allergies at iba pa. Ito ay para makasiguro kung angkop para sa inyo ang magpapakuna sa kasalukuyan. Step 4. Health Education. Makinig sa ibabahaging importanteng impormasyon tungkol sa pagbabakuna para sa COVID-19. Kung mayroon pa kayong ibang katanungan, sumangguni sa ating mga vaccination staff. Siguraduhin na pirmahan ang consent form na pumapayag kayong magpabakuna bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 5. Vaccine Administration. Ito ang panahon kung saan kayo ay babakunahan sa loob ng 1 hanggang 2 minuto. Huwag kalimutan na kunin ang inyong vaccination card pagkatapos matanggap ang bakuna. Step 6. Observation. Alinsunod sa Department of Health, ang lahat ng magpapabakuna ay kailangang manatili sa pasilidad ng 15 hanggang 30 minuto para obserbahan kung may hindi magandang nararamdaman. Ang ating medical staff ay nakatutok sa inyo para ma-monitor ang inyong kalusugan. Bibigyan kayo ng mga pangalan ng health facility o hotline o contact kung saan pwedeng pumunta kung kinakailangang sumangguni dahil sa side effects ng bakuna. Narito rin ang mga paalala na dapat tandaan. Siguraduhin bumalik sa schedule para sa pangalawang dose ng bakuna. Laging tandaan na kahit nabakunahan ka na, ay huwag pa rin kalimutang sumunod sa minimum public health standards tulad ng pagsasanitize ng mga kamay, pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield, at pagdidistansya sa iba ng 1 metro. Ito ay para na rin sa ating proteksyon at sa proteksyon ng iba. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang mga sumusunod na pages. Tara sa Vida Vaccination!
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac via remote live broadcast from Moncada, Tarlac. I am Norman Talentino, your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 9. Join me as we learn together in this 25 minutes of meaningful discussion. Before we start, I just want to make some important reminders before listening to our broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place when listening. Make sure that you have a copy of your module, compendium of notes, class, or learning activity sheet to better understand our lesson for today. An important reminder to all our listeners, especially to our dear students and parents. Please feel free and comfortable to ask questions during and after this broadcast. You can post your questions, clarifications, and queries via FB live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Post a message on our class GC or through SMS. You can message me directly, your teacher broadcaster, on my number 0968-4644-113. I'll try my best to answer all your questions, queries, and clarification before our broadcast ends. Before we formally start our lesson for today, let's have a short recap about the previous topic. Are you ready? Let's begin. Last time, we have discussed about the concepts of community and environmental health. Can you give the different characteristics of a healthy community according to World Health Organization or WHO? Number 1, a clean and safe physical environment. An environment that meets everyone's basic needs. An environment that promotes social harmony and actively involves everyone. Number 4, an understanding of local and health and environmental issues. A community that participates in identifying local solutions to local problems. Another, a community whose members have access to varied experiences, means of interaction and communication. Another, accessible and appropriate health services and facilities. Number 8, the promotion and celebration of historical and cultural heritage. Another, a diverse and innovative economy. And lastly, a sustainable use of available resources for all. Again, those are the 10 characteristics of a healthy community according to World Health Organization. We also talked about the different environmental problems in the Philippines, such as flash flood, illegal mining, soil erosion, coral reef degradation, and pollution. Bravo! I'm glad that you still remember our previous topic. Now, are you there ready to learn? Okay, let's begin. To start with, here is our learning competency as our guide in our lesson. As a student, after listening and watching this lesson, you should be able to suggest ways to prevent and manage environmental health issues. Environmental issues are the harmful effects of human activities on the environment. This include pollution, overpopulation, waste disposal, climate change, global warming, greenhouse effect, and etc. Various environment protection programs are being practiced at the individual, organizational, and government levels with the aim of establishing a balance between man and environment. Some of the current environmental issues that require urgent attentions are the following. Number one, climate change. Climate change refers to long-term shifts in temperatures and weather patterns. The shifts may be natural, but since the 1800s, human activities have been the main driver of climate change, primarily due to the burning of fossil fuels like coal, oil, and gas, which produces heat-trapping gases. The primary cause of climate change is the burning of fossil fuels, such as oil and coal, which emits greenhouse gases into atmosphere, primarily carbon dioxide. Other human activities such as agriculture and deforestation also contribute to the proliferation of greenhouse gases that cause climate change. Now let's talk what are the effects of climate change. Number one, hotter temperatures. Nearly all land areas are seeing more hot days and heat waves. 2020 was one of the hottest years on record. Higher temperatures increase heat-related illnesses and can make it more difficult to work and move around. Wildfires start more easily and spread more rapidly when conditions are hotter. Number two, more severe storms. Changes in temperature cause changes in rainfall. This results in more severe and frequent storms. They cause flooding and landslide, destroying homes and communities and costing billions. Another, increased drought. Water is becoming scarcer in more regions. Droughts can stir destructive sand and dust storms that can move billions of tons of sand across continents. Deserts are expanding, reducing land for growing food. Many people now face the threat of having enough water on a regular basis. There are always things that we can do to fight against climate change. Saving the environment starts with us, and it's our responsibility to act against these terrible changes to preserve the planet for future generations. Number one, we need to save energy at home. Much of our electricity and heat is powered by coal, oil, and gas. Use less energy by lowering your heating and cooling, switching to LED light bulbs and energy-efficient electric appliances, washing your laundry with cold water or hanging things to dry instead using a dryer. Second, walk, cycle, or take public transport. The world's roads are clogged with vehicles, most of them burning diesel or petrol. Walking or riding a bike instead of driving will reduce greenhouse gas emissions and help your health and fitness. For longer distances, consider taking a bus and carpool whenever possible. Number three, eat more vegetables. Eating more vegetables, fruits, whole grains, legumes, nuts, and seeds, and less meat and dairy can significantly lower your environmental impact. Producing plant-based foods generally results in fewer greenhouse gas emissions and requires less energy, land, and water. And another, we need to reduce, reuse, repair, and recycle. Electronics clothes, and other items we buy cause carbon emissions at each point in production. From the extraction of raw materials to manufacturing and transporting goods to market. To protect our climate, buy fewer things, shop secondhand, repair what you can recycle. Again, those are the 4 things that we can do in order to prevent climate change. Next is water pollution. Water pollution is the contamination of water bodies like oceans, seas, lakes, river, aquifers, and groundwater, usually caused due to human activities. Water pollution is any change in the physical, chemical, or biological properties of water that will have a detrimental consequence of any living organism. Some of the most commonly occurring water pollutants are domestic waste, industrial effluents, insecticides and pesticides, and we have also detergents and fertilizers. Some of the water pollution that is caused is by direct sources such as factories, waste management facilities, refineries, and etc. that directly release waste and harmful byproducts into the nearest water source without treating them. Indirect sources include pollutants that enter the bodies of water via groundwater or soil or via atmosphere as acid rain. Now, let's talk about the effects of pollution of water. Number 1, diseases. In humans, drinking or consuming polluted water in any way has many disastrous effects on our health. It causes typhoid, cholera, hepatitis, and various diseases. Another effect is we have destruction of ecosystem. Ecosystems are extremely dynamic and respond to even small changes in the environment. Water pollution can cause an entire ecosystem to collapse if left unchecked. Another is we have the eutrophications. Chemicals in a water body encourage the growth of algae. This algae form a layer on top of the pond or lake. Bacteria feed on this algae, and this decreases the amount of oxygen in the water body, severely affecting the aquatic life there. The best way to prevent large-scale water pollution is to try and reduce its harmful effects. These are various small changes we can make to protect ourselves from a scary future where water is scarce. Number 1, we need to save water. Conserving water is our first aim. Water wastage is a major problem globally, and we are now only waking up the issue. Simply, small changes you can make domestically will make a huge difference. Number 2, better treatment of sewage. So treating waste products before disposing of it in a water body help reduce water pollution on a large scale. Agriculture or other industry can reuse this wastewater by reducing its toxic contents. Another, use environmental friendly products. By using soluble products that do not go on to become pollutants, we can reduce the amount of water pollution caused by a household. Another environmental issue that will be discussed is deforestation. Let's figure out what are the causes and effects of deforestation. as well as what solutions can be adopted to stop it. Deforestation refers to the decrease in forest areas across the world that are lost for other uses such as agricultural croplands, urbanization, or mining activities. Deforestation has been negatively affecting natural ecosystems, biodiversity, and the climate. The United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization estimates the annual rate of deforestation to be around 1.3 million kilometers square per decade. The question is, what are the sources of deforestation? These are the following causes of deforestation. Number one, clearing land to build housing. Countries resort to deforestation to cope with the increasing demand for housing brought about by the growing population. Number two, felling trees for wood. Logging or simply cutting down trees for timber is one of the main causes of deforestation. Number three, agriculture. To provide land for food crops such as palm oil and for breeding cattle, and disturb rainforest areas end up being removed. Another causes is we have other land uses, land for mining and industrial projects and building dumps. Now, let's proceed to the effects of deforestation. First, we have climate imbalance. Deforestation also affects the climate in many ways. Forests are the lungs of our planet. Trees take in carbon dioxide and release oxygen and water vapor in the air, and that is why tropical rainforests are extremely humid. Number two, increase in global warming. Trees play a major role in controlling global warming. The trees utilize greenhouse gases in the atmosphere has increased, adding to our global warming woes. Another, we have floods. When it rains, trees absorb and store a large amount of water with the help of their roots. When they are cut down, the flow of the water is disrupted and the soil loses its ability to retain water. It leads to floods in some areas and drought in others. Another, we have wildlife extinction and habitat loss. Due to the massive felling down of trees, various animal species are lost. They lose their habitat and also forced to move to a new location. Many of them are even pushed to extinction. Now, let's move on to the different solutions to deforestation. Number one, we have government regulations. The best solution to deforestation is curb the felling of trees by enforcing a series of rules and laws to govern it. Deforestation in the current scenario may have reduced. However, it would be too early to assume. The money-churner nature of forest resources can be tempting enough for deforestation to continue. Number two, banning, clearing, cutting off trees. This will curb the total depletion of the forest cover. It is a practical solution and it's very feasible. Number three, reforestation and afforestation. Land skin of its tree cover for urban settlements should be urged to plant trees in the vicinity and replace the cut trees. Also, the cutting must be replaced by planting young trees to replace the older ones that were cut. Number four, reduce consumption of paper. Your daily consumption of paper includes printing paper, notebooks, napkins, toilet paper, and etc. Try to reduce consumption. reduce waste of paper and also offer recycled paper products. Make life simple, such as printing, writing on both sides of the paper, using less toilet paper, avoiding paper plates and napkins, and whenever possible, go paperless. And lastly, we need to educate others. Still, many are entirely unaware of the global warming problem we're facing. Educate your friends, family, and community by sharing the deforestation facts and its causes and effects. Then, you can make an impact. Always remember, the earth does not belong to us. We belong to the earth. That ends our lesson for today, grade 9 learners. Now, let's have an activity. Grade 9 learners, get your answer sheet and let's have activity number 1. This activity is entitled Game Ka Na Ba? This is only a 5-item quiz. You can write your answer on your mapping notebook or to your answer sheet. And also, you can post your answer to our chat box. Okay, let's start. Number 1. The following statements are the effects of climate change, except 1. A. Kills trees if oil reaches the roots. B. Increased risk of drought, fire, and floods. C. More related illness and disease. D. None of the above. The answer is letter A. Kill trees if oil reaches the roots. Number 2, it is known as the Philippine Clean Air Act of 1999, which provides comprehensive air pollution control policy. A. PD 984, B. BP 825, C. RA 8749, D. PD 704. The answer is letter C. Republic Act 8749. Number 3. Happens when soil and rock are moved from one place to another by wind, water, and gravity. A. Illegal mining. B. Soil erosion. C. Flash flood. D. Coral reef degradation. The answer is letter B. Soil erosion. Number 4. Which is destructive change in the environment which harms health? A. Pollution. B. Population. C. Incineration. D. Climate change. The answer is letter D. Climate change. Last item, number 5. Which of the following environmental problems is experienced worldwide? A. Flash floods. B. Oil spill. C. Deforestation. D. Destruction of the ozone layer. The answer is letter D. Destruction of the ozone layer. I know you did great in your short quiz, grade 9 learners. Congratulations! For your second activity, entitled Paint Me a Picture, you need to make a poster about on how to protect and preserve our environment. And these are the different criteria for your output. We have creativity, neatness of work, message, and interpretation. For the last part, on the reflection portion of your learning activity sheet, I want you to write a short reflection on what you have learned today. I repeat, for the last part, on the reflection portion of your learning activity sheet, I want you to write a short reflection on what you have learned today. Dear grade 9 students, if you have questions and clarifications in our lesson, you can send your questions on my messenger or you may ask your MAPE teacher. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 a.m. to 5:30 in the afternoon, from Monday to Friday for more radio-based lessons based on the most essential learning competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I hope you learned a lot today. I hope you had a great time and enjoyed our lesson. Once again, this is Norman R. Tolentino, your Health Grade 9 Anchor teacher. Stay safe and God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26. simulcast on DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joanne G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of understanding Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay. Avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any questions, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Are you excited? Let's begin. To start with, what is SIMPLE? It stands for Supporting Young Minds Program for Learning the Essential. It is a learning management system that supports digital learning. How does the Simple platform help the teacher and the learner? This full-fledged LMS helps the teacher in first, upload subject activities such as lessons. It can be compendium or modules, assignments, projects, quizzes, and exam. The second one, scheduling. It helps the teacher in scheduling when they can be accessed the activities and helps to monitor the due dates easily. The third one, automatic or manual checking of submitted work. And the fourth one, it is linked to the grading module. It is like a class record where the scores of the learners are recorded. This full-fledged LMS helps the learners to, first, access content in text like PDF, audio, or video. The second, answer and submit assignments, worksheets, quizzes, and exams. The question is, how can we access the Simple platform? In terms of accessibility, it can be accessed online using cloud. Second is offline using local server. Third, hybrid, a combination of online and offline. The user interface, experience is the same in either mode for both the learner and the teacher. How does Simple work in terms of accessibility? Let's see the next slide. For online, the learner has a device. It can be phone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has an internet connection. Take note, for online, to access the Simple, an internet connection is needed since it is in the cloud. How about offline access? In offline, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has no internet connection. Take note again. Simple can be accessed also without an internet connection because it is connected to a local server. How about hybrid access? In hybrid, the platform access on the cloud through the school's Wi-Fi. The learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has an internet connection. So as we can see, hybrid, it is a combination of online and offline. So to summary, simple first can be accessed online, offline, and hybrid. Second, no need to print. Third, electronic submission. Little to no physical contact. The fourth one, streamline or reduce teachers' repetitive work. Next, it helps to address the digital divide for learners. And the last one, it helps with the teachers and learners' time management. And now, let us move on the environment of simple. First, I will show you how to access simple using the account of the teacher. So to log in, first, open a browser. It can be Chrome or Edge, and then type simple.ph. Symple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter. And a login dialog box will appear. Enter your credentials, employee number for DEPED teachers, and LRN for learners with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. So this is the environment of simple. From right to left, we can see a drop-down list, an upside-down triangle shape. It is where the profile, user guide, change password, and logout are located. On its left side, we can see the name Joanne. So the name Joanne, she is the owner of this account. Next is a mail icon. So when you click it, the names of the learners will appear. And you can send them a message. Next is a bell icon. It notifies the teacher if the learner is done reading the lessons or module, or if the learner already submitted her quizzes, assignment, project, and exam. Since we are using the account of Teacher Joanne, and the question mark icon is for help. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My StudyMate, iTrack, NBE, and iHelp. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. Using the dashboard, we can easily monitor the due dates of the subject activities to be answered by the learners. Vice versa, the learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard too. The account of the teacher and learner have the same environment. It has dashboard. Next, when you click the My Study Mate, you will see all the subjects handled by the teacher. Here, Teacher Joanne is handling Computer Systems Servicing NC2 subjects for grade 11 and grade 12. Vice versa, on the learner's account, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. From the top, you will see year/term. Using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go to activities, go to submission, and go to class question. So when you click go to activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as type of uploaded files, start date, and due date. You can also create a new activity, manage activities and quizzes, and edit your uploaded file. In the button Create a New Activity, it is used when you want to upload a lesson, homework, if you want to create quizzes, exams, and projects. And for the button Manage Activities, it is used to delete lessons and assignments. The button Manage Quiz is used to delete quizzes and exams. And the Create LaTeX is designed for mathematical or scientific formulas or symbol. When you click Go to Submission, it will look like this. It will show you all the submitted lessons. It means they are done reading it. Submitted quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as submit date, due date, and grade. The grade, it is the score got of the learners in the activity. So when you click Go to Class Question, it will look like this. It will show you all the questions sent by the learners. So when you click the Open button, it will show the question raised by the learners. It can be a question for a clarification or seeking assistance about the subject. When you click the iTrack, you will see grades, seat plan, shared rubrics, create/view metrics, view student schedule, and teacher schedule. When you click grades, it will show you this. On the subject you are teaching, you will see Go to Seat Plan, Go to Class Grades, and Student List buttons. Go to Seat Plan, it is used to arrange the seating arrangement of the learners. The teacher can set how many rows and columns for the desired arrangement. Go to Class Grade, it is used to see the scores of the learners for each activity, and their final grade. It is like a class record. Student list will show you the list of learners with their ID number. When you click Seat Plan on the iTrack, it will show you this. It has the same function of the previous one. When you click Shared Rubrics on the iTrack, it will show you this. So you can create rubrics here. When you click Create/View Metrics on the iTrack, it will look like this. You can create or view metrics here. And when you click View Student Schedule on the iTrack, it will show you this. When you click Teacher Schedule on the iTrack, it will look like this. Using this, the teacher can create her class schedule. Using NDE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. And iHelp has the same function on the question mark at the top right of the Simple. So this is the environment of Simple in Teacher's account. Let's take a look on the account of the student. Same procedure to access the Simple. To log in, first open a browser and type simple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter and a login dialog box will appear. Enter the credential of the learner with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. This account belongs to CCG Mejia. As you can see, both teacher and learner's simple environment is the same. There is a drop-down list at the top right of the platform. It has the name of the owner of the account, mail icon, notification icon, and help icon. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My Study Mate, iTrack, NBE, download activities, upload answer from offline, upload question from offline. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. The learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard. Next, when you click the My Study Mate, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. The subjects are Computer System Servicing, Personal Development, PE, Pagsulat sa Filipino sa piling larang, Pagbasa at pagsusuri sa iba't ibang teksto, Research in Daily Life 1, Reading and Writing Skills, and Statistics and Probability. From the top, you will see the year/term. So using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go-to activities. When you click Go to Activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams, with details such as type of uploaded files, title, start date, due date, completed or not. Use the open button on the right side to open the uploaded activities, On the view chat, you can see the question you sent to your teacher and her response. When you click the open button on the right side, it will look like this. You will see the uploaded file. On the screen, it is a module. So you can click the view on a separate window to make it visible and readable. And it will look like this. Once the learner finishes reading the module, she will tick the box and a check mark will appear inside the box and click Mark as completed. If the learner like to download the module so that she can read it offline, just click the download button. Once on the screen, it is a quiz, so it will look like this. If it is a multiple choice, the learner will choose the answer by clicking the circle before the number and will click submit. Next is the eye track. You will see grades under it. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. Next, download activities is used to download all incomplete activities. And its due date is this week. Upload answer offline was used to upload the learner's answers when she answered the quizzes offline. And the last, upload question offline is used to upload the learner's question when she make a question offline. So this is the environment of Simple in learner's account. So to sum up, the environment of Simple to teacher and student account is almost the same. There is a dashboard and has the same content. There is My StudyMate but has a different content. There is iTrack but has a different content. There is NBE. And iHelp with the teacher account and download activities, upload answer offline, and upload questions offline for a student account. As my presentation is about to end, I want to share a quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. All life is an experiment. The more experiments you make, the better. Once again, I'm Joanne G. Lopez na nagsasabing, keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.